Hey guys, I'm Monster Matt here, and welcome to PS4 noises. Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at some options there. Welcome to Mass Effect, the Legendary Edition. I'm looking forward to this one very much, you guys. I know some of you guys have no idea what Mass Effect is. I'm looking forward to edumacating you, and also sharing the game with you in general because it's super cool. Seriously, fantastic games. I've not played Andromeda though. That's the fourth one, but it's not part of the same like story arc. So. You have chocolate milk. I have lemonade. I counter your chalky milk with lemonures. This is the only class you like? Stream class? Game class? Food class? You win? I mean, maybe. Ooh, BioWare getting fancy. Good job, BioWare. Ah, the nostalgia. Press any. Oh, geez, hi, what's up? Buttons, more buttons. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. I was going to start at the start. Options, English. Font size, large. Large. Hey, press Escape Blaze. You watch a video on him, Josh? Ah, well, so basically, the idea of Mass Effect is that it centers around one dude named Commander Shepard, which you can make into a guy or girl, either way. Whatever your preference. There's kind of a default look, but you can also customize if you want to. For once, I'm going to actually just like leave it alone and not customize him, because it's just not that kind of game, and I feel like making him look ridiculous would undercut certain elements of the story. But basically, seeing how one guy and his crew kind of can change the course of events of much larger things happening. So, oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. So this is very story heavy, but it's a fantastic game. I hope you guys enjoyed as much as I do. Certainly be doing my best to make sure that you do. And I'll kind of explain some of the technology and stuff as we go, because I actually know a fair bit about the game. So it would kind of come down to what my old memory can be coaxed into remembering. But we'll see how we do. 2007 BioWare. Oh, you're 14 years old now, Mass Effect. Oh, it hurts. Why, Mass Effect? Why are you old? You're not supposed to be old. Oh, you're like me. Space, indeed. Normal difficulty, legendary mode, classic mode. Original 1 to 6 level range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30. 1 to 30. 1 to 30. Why 30? Huh. So they've condensed it? That's interesting. I wonder why. With tutorials, I don't need those. Well, I guess with new buttons I might, so that's fine. And you sense Kermit voice? Hello everyone! Welcome to Mass Effect. You thought you could escape the Kermit, but you were wrong. Alex. Southpaw. That's cool, actually. Alright, give us a whirl, shall we? Start new career. Hey, Luna.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
Oh, the nostalgia.
Classified information.
I haven't played this game in so long. Oh, it's cool.
Establishing secure
I've
connection.
heard they've touched up a lot of the graphics and stuff as well.
Secure connection confirmed.
Alright, you see there's John Shepard by default, Jane Shepard as your other alternative. You know, dude, lady. You can also enter a new one if you want to. I will say, though, we do want to do a custom one, because the default one is a soldier, if I'm not mistaken. Which is fine, but I might prefer one of the other classes. Hey, we're after. What's up, dude? Alliance Marine, yeah, so let's go with a new one. Quick start male, is it male soldier? No. I wonder if it'll let me just like pick the class if I take this one.
Please.
John Shepard.
Please log in to access.
That won't do. What shall the name be? We must name him. Well, I guess Monster Shepard would work. Snarfle Shepard. You could just call him Commander. What? Commander Shepard.
Please log in to
Double Commander. Taking a break from Clean Luna? Right. Josh Shepard. See, like, back when I was playing this game a lot, I would have, like, different variations of Shepard, depending on which class I was playing, so he'd have, like, different names. Commander Snarfles, indeed. You can't change the last name, but... Guer Snarfle? Commander, right? Like, oh look, it's a healthy baby boy! What should we name him? Commander. Well, you can't change the last name, so Shepard is just like Shepard is basically what everyone calls him. Hey, Sky, doing housework? I get ya. Hope you're having a good day. Let's just call him Snarfles Shepard. Symphonia Shepard. Yes. Shepard. Call him German Shepard.
Please log in to act.
There's one imposter among us. Wait, wrong space game. Right? German Shepherd, Goat Shepherd. Yeah, German Shepherd. You good? I'm glad to hear that. I hate names. Let's just call him Snarfles. That wouldn't really work though. Snarfle Shepherd just sounds weird. And then Aussie Shepherd. That works too. The Down Under. How you doing, Seven? The Great Sage in Utopia. Oh yeah, Sky.
Punch!
Yeah, I'm one of those stubborn people that won't leave. I've been booped. I have been booped. Germany. German Shepherd. Aussie's good too, but I've actually had a German Shepherd, so I guess it kind of works.
Please log in.
German
to access
Shepherd.
Your profile.
Let's go.
Profile reconstruction.
C class soldier. Okay, so it does auto choose
Please
soldier, which
log
is not
in
necessarily
to
a bad
access
thing.
your profile.
But other classes I find a little bit more interesting. So let's custom. Your number's
Please
fine.
log in to access your profile.
Preparing to send. Connection established. Sending. Blip blop blop blip blop blop.
Warning. Data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm
Reconstructing.
pre-service history.
Alright, so basically, depending on which of these you pick, it adjusts a few of your starting stats. Not in any major way, but it also changes up a quest later on in the main story. So depending on like your background, it'll affect a couple things. So Spacer is the like super Paragon one. Colonist is kind of even between Paragon and Renegade, and Earthborn is the more Renegade one, basically. Because that's like the morality system of Mass Effect is Paragon versus Renegade. Paragon being like you do like you always do the right thing. Renegade, honestly, like I want to say that Renegade is more like conceptually, it's not really, it's not so much good and evil. It's more like taking the high road versus doing like the most efficient thing. But the problem with it is that Renegade isn't just about efficiency or the most direct route. You're honestly just kind of a jerk. Like you aren't just like efficient or like ruthless or whatever. He's honestly just mean. For just meanness sake a lot of the time. Like, he's just kind of, like I can't say, like the most appropriate word I can't say, because it's not PG. But he is, not a nice guy. He's just super mean, for no particular reason. So, like, I've actually tried to do a Renegade run, and I actually just can't do it. He's too, I'm like 10 minutes in, and I'm like, wow, I can't even play this guy. Even I hate him. It's been 10 minutes, and I hate this guy. He's such a tool. I hate him. Hey, RJ, what's up, dude? Hey, Tammy. The Great Sage. Your switch save is Cervanti from Mid-Fight Masses. Nice. Shepherd Pie, Josh. Right. Bought a can of chili, Sky. Mix it with rice. Very nice. Very nice chili rice. Female dog. Well, yeah. Yeah, big time jerk. So we'll go with Spacer, I guess. Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from one posting to, from posting to posting. Never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18.
Confirm psychological profile.
This is like this is the other half of your personal background thing. You can either be the sole survivor, the war hero, or ruthless. Ruthless, of course, is the most Paragon. I thought sole survivor was the middle one, but maybe war hero is. No. I think War Hero is like the Paragon one. I think Soul Survivor is like the middle one, and then Ruthless is like the Renegade one, I think. Yeah, see, Sky, most of the time I'm Paragon as well. The only game I'm not is like Skyrim, which turns me into a rampant kleptomaniac. Skyrim makes me into the most light-fingered thief you've ever seen. Just mine. But in every other game, I am Paragon. Yeah. Well, that's true. That's fair. I'm a nice kleptomaniac. Earlier in your career, you find yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risk your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet.
Confirm
Now, this is where you
military
get to pick your
specialization.
class. So, in Mass Effect, I'll explain why this is later on, but basically there's three main paths. There's the combat route, which is like soldier. There's technology, which is the engineer, where you can use well, obviously technology is your main forte, so you're better at hacking and stuff. And then the adept is all about this stuff called biotics. Biotic powers are a side effect of the Mass Effect technology, which will be explained as we go. It's kind of like psychic powers, but not exactly, because there's no telepathy. It's all like telekinetic, just like throwing stuff around. No, you're fine, Sky. You're fine. You know, things happen. People get busy or have stuff to do, and all that stuff. So, and then the other three classes are mixes of the two. The Infiltrator is combat tech, which specializes, which as you can see from his gun there, gets you kind of has a bit of a focus on sniping. The Sentinel is biotic tech, which is kind of like your support class, I guess. And then the Vanguard is combat biotics, where you have like where you specialize. Also, why is he playing like the piano there? Dude, your hand's freaking out. Anyway, he's basically like a Jedi, where he specializes in combat and biotics. But like so he kind of they're good at like close up fighting, so like shotgun and powers. Welcome back, Nova. So, of course, you also have team members who will round out your abilities. No, you're fine, Frisk. You're fine. I'm sorry the electric overheated, though. That sucks. I hope it's okay. Jedi. Yeah. So basically, there are different team members that you are able to bring with you, of course, which round out your powers. One of the ones I like to bring with me is like full technology. So we don't really have any particular need to go engineer ourselves. And the other one I like going with is full. Well, you know, he's combat biotics. So, I mean, we're basically covered overall, so we can kind of go with whatever we want to, really. I do like Vanguard, though. Vanguard's pretty cool. And we can change it up between games as well. So, like, when we start, like Mass Effect 2, it'll let you, like, reconfigure everything, so we don't necessarily have to get stuck to this for, like, the whole trilogy. So we can kind of just do whatever we want to do. Vanguard's pretty cool. Infiltrator's not bad. Sentinel is a little like you're okay, but having at least some kind of gun skill is usually helpful. Engineers kind of stuck to pistols, which is kind of like eh. I'd say probably Adept, Infiltrator, or Vanguard. Infiltrator is kind of redundant though, because like I said, we already have like a tech expert. Although we won't right away, but we will fairly early on, so should be okay. So what do you guys think? You guys want to be a Jedi? Basically, guns are OP. For his neutral special, he wields a shotgun. Gun skills, playing the wrong game. Sheesh. Granted, this is the first time I've ever played Mass Effect on a console. Usually, I have a mouse to aim with. So this will be interesting. Okay, Josh. Well, have a great night, dude. If you're able to come back later, we'll be happy to see you. But if not, have a great night. But yeah, we can go Vanguard. Vanguard's pretty cool. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take out opponents and are especially deadly at short range. Specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. Jedi. And I could change appearances, but honestly, I'm fine with this. Like, I don't really want to mess with it too much. Join the dark side of the Force. Oh, right. I changed it to this. Not changed, I just, yeah.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Alright, Vader, let's do this.
Profile reconstruction complete.
German Shepherd, Spacer, War Hero, Vanguard. Let's do it!
Identification confirmed.
Combat, normal, auto level up is off. Legendary mode still seems weird to me. I guess we'll see how that goes. I can change that if we have to, I guess. I don't know why they cut the levels in half. Maybe they made it like you get 2 things per level instead of 1, or they changed how your experience works. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I can always change that if I have to. And now for Keith David, because Keith David's awesome.
Well, what about Shepard? He's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of his
Not
life.
him.
Military service runs in the family.
That's Keith
Both
David.
his parents were in the Navy.
He proved himself during the Blitz.
And Lance Henriksen.
Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
Humanity needs a hero. And Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
No Nolan North. But he's Goliath! You can't turn on Goliath like that! In the year 2140, explorers on Mars discovered that the remains of an ancient space-faring civilization. The days that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed start new technologies and alien travel to the furthest. Too much to read! The basic example technology was the force to control the very fabric of space and time. The call to the greatest discovery in human history. The civilizations of the galaxy call it Mass Effect. If it gave me that long to read, it shouldn't have gone that fast. Darn you, game. I thought I had less time than that. I turbo read it. Like blah 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 blah. Beep blah 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 blah.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander. And Seth Green also. I think.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
I know who it is, but I'm like his name is Seth Green, right?
Approach vector.
I'm playing it on PS4, Raptor, so I'm not sure. And there we are!
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
So these big doohickeys are called mass relays, and they facilitate travel around the galaxy. But we didn't build them, we found them. Yes, indeed, Sky. All the Paragon.
3, 2, 1.
When you gotta go fast, you use the giant space key.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their
I
investment.
think I know his voice as well,
Yeah,
but I
that is
can't
the
place it.
official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
And so you can pick your own little reaction. So like you can take like generally the top route is Paragon, middle is neutral, and bottom is Renegade. So we're going up a lot. It is very cool, RJ. I agree.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting up.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Oh, I love the sass. Okay, we can move around and do stuff now. So the first game, honestly, if any of you have watched Star Trek, the first game I think is the most like Star Trek. You kind of have I mean, in all three games, you have the full run of the ship and can talk to anyone, which is nice. But like just the style of the first game is more Trek-like. 2 gets a bit more combat heavy, and then 3 is the most combat heavy of them. Not necessarily in a bad way, but this is kind of how it is.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
But you can kind of nose around, get different codex entries for your ship, and all that kind of good stuff. Usually it pays to look around because you can fill up your codex and learn more about the universe. We're gonna sound like Snake, Caden a bit. Yeah, I guess kind of, yeah. You want trick noob? So all of TNG doesn't graduate me from noob. Wow, wow. Thank you.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives.
So basically,
Trek send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run. It doesn't add up.
Trek's pretty awesome, honestly. Like Star Wars, typically, like the two of them get compared a lot, but they're very different kinds of shows. Star Wars is a space opera. You know, it's all about like the story and the cool shots and the action and all that stuff. Whereas Trek it usually has a message. Like there's more to it usually. I watch it once.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive.
Star Wars guy? That's fine. You should give Trek a try at some point, though, honestly, because like I watched Star Wars first and I enjoyed it fine, but I like Trek better.
It's pretty obvious the shakedown.
Well, they're both good. I mean, like Fallen Order, for example, like that game was fantastic. You know, like Star Wars done like that is great. Some of the movies, like the first 3 are good, and then it just kind of hits like new degrees of from there. So I don't know. Some of the extended stuff is good though.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Watch like one movie of Star Wars. I mean, I don't know if that qualifies you as more of a Star Wars guy than if you've only seen one of the 9 movies. Like, I'm just saying, I mean...
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir.
Hey, Ducky.
But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his
Trek?
he could
No, see, Trek is all about the shows. There are movies, but like the heart of it is in the shows.
He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
But see, one reason I like Mass Effect a lot is like you learn about the world you're in by talking to people. Like for example, we have no idea when you first play this. You have no idea who Captain Anderson is or what he's done or anything about him, other than he's one of the guys talking in the first 10 minutes of the game. Cool. But talking to this guy, because we've been investigating a bit, you know, he mentioned that Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the entire Alliance fleet. So just like that, all of a sudden you have some insight into who this guy is. You know, just poof, you know, like you know, you learn by immersing yourself, and I love that. Oh no, Ducky. No. Definitely kind of a yikes there.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact
Rogue
War.
One and Solo?
Lost a
Yeah,
lot of
that's
friends
right,
when
yep.
Turians hit us.
Sorry, that's fair.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame nihilists for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action.
Right, Ducky? Yeah, it's a tough one. I'm glad you explained it to her, though. It sounds decent of you. So yeah, so there again, we learned a bit about specters and about humanity's relationship with the Turians. So the Turians are a race of aliens, which we'll learn more about, and specters are kind of like basically secret agents, I guess. They're this cadre, I guess is the right word. Because they're not really a team. They're more of a kind of like James Bond, like whatever it is. Yeah, so I guess I'm back to Secret Agent then, where they're a group of individuals who have been given like ridiculous access to everything. Like they're basically given like no oversight at all, and they're trusted to just kind of work on their own to ensure the general peace and stability of the galaxy. Hey Kevin, how's it going, dude? So it's yeah, they're more or less given the ability to just kind of do whatever it is they have to do with minimal oversight. They answer to the council back on the Citadel, which is like the seat of like galactic civilization. Other than that, they can do whatever they want. They have unlimited power and virtually unlimited resources, which is kind of ridiculous.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
But yeah, this is why bounty hunters, not really, no, because like they're officially sanctioned and officially funded, but they're allowed to kind of go about things however they please. So like, if a Spectre rolls up on you and says, "Look, Captain, I need to commandeer your entire ship for this mission," as long as you are part of the Citadel's infrastructure, you're going, "Yes, sir." Thank you. Oh my goodness. I was... Thank you, Raptor, with the doom! Doom! All the dooms. Thank you, Raptor.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here.
Sorry, Weeby. It's been a while. Yep.
No,
Anytime.
Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
See, more backstory. That was too loud. Yeah. So basically, RJ, we have jump scare commands, and I try to have them set up so they're not too loud for you guys, but like they're louder for me than they are for you. But they sometimes get you anyway. Sorry about that.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely
true,
hope
Raptor, that
you're
is true.
kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've
Oh
never
no,
been on a
Ducky!
mission like this
I mean,
before.
I definitely
Not with
have
Spectre
a few
on board.
times. Just a matter of getting the right moment. Oh yeah, Kevin, I'm glad to hear that, dude. I'm glad things are good.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not gonna screw this up.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
See, I've never really seen the original one, Raptor. I'm more of a TNG fan.
Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero,
Foreshadowing!
Right? Pull off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz, single-handed. That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races.
Hey, Commander, you're a war hero,
This is all just wild speculation. Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander.
Right, Sky. All the foreshadowing.
Stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy.
Yes, indeed. 7 o'clock mash is up to you guys. Thank you for the reminder, Alex.
There's got to be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
See, so we got Paragon +2, some new codex entries, all that good stuff just from talking to them. So it definitely pays to you know, nose around, talk to people, you know, generally explore your options, all that good stuff. Save. Hey Henry, what's up, dude? Oh yeah, Frisk. Well, you're on the ball. Ooh, squad. There we go. So let's see. I guess we get more points per level then. I guess because we have 3 points to start with: pistols, shotguns, assault, training, tactical armor, throw, lift, warp, barrier, vanguard, charm, and intimidate. So basically, charm and intimidate do the same thing. One is more paragon and one is more renegade, obviously. Lift, warp, and barrier are your biotic powers. Vanguard gets you sort of general boosts to your class, so like you're stronger against enemy biotics, and also increases your pistol and shotgun damage. So that's nice. Tac armor gets you more damage reduction and hardening, which is kind of like defense, I guess. And then of course there actually are abilities sort of in these, so it isn't just like percentages the whole way up. So like at level 3 tac armor, you gain shield boost, which will restore your shields. At level 7 attack armor, you can equip medium armor. You know, that kind of stuff. So we want to get to level 3, 4, 5, 6 pistols, so we can unlock shotguns, and then we can go from there. Assault training gets you weapon damage and melee damage. And Pixel. Hi. So that's kind of the general thing here. Because we're not playing a tech class, there's not much we really need to do. Because the tech classes get you like there's hacking and different things you'll need to like bypass doors and open boxes and whatnot. But that's not our deal in this one. I will take charm, however. You gain, so you might notice how we only have 3 bars of charm and intimidate right now, because these actually go up based on how much paragon or renegade you have. So the more of those you get, the higher you're able to level up the skill that's associated with them. So right now, just max out charm with 3, and we'll be good for that. Because we're gonna be convincing, darn it. We're so convincing. And you're doing good, Henry. Glad to hear it. I'm doing good. Thank you. All right, so let's go and talk to our Turian guest here.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
Is it a pair of
This
dice,
comes down
though?
from the top.
Might be.
Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Prothean. So the Protheans are the precursor race, basically. You know how in a lot of sci-fi settings, there's like, oh, you know, the elders left us this, or the whoever left us that. In this, it's the Protheans. So it is Raptor. Yes, it is Keith David. Keith David's awesome. Goliath. I love gargoyles. Anyway, so the Protheans basically, so the Protheans built the mass relays. It was a Prothean ruin found on Mars that actually catapulted humanity into space in the first place, or at least took us from like flying to like the planets closest to us to like interstellar travel. It catapulted our technology like hundreds of years forward. So Protheans are kind of like, you know, the big standard of like science-y greatness, basically. There's more to it, but that's spoilery, so we'll get there.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
Yeah,
this is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years.
See?
But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Prothean? What's in
Obviously, this goes beyond mere
Antithean?
human interests, Commander.
Ah!
This
Just
discovery
you
could
wait!
affect every species in Council space.
It never hurts to have a few extra hands on board.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Oh no, an evaluation? Is there a test? I didn't bring a pencil! No!
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's
Unprepared.
why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
What's the command? I can't remember what my own commands are anymore. It's not deny. It's the other one. All right, RJ. Have a great night, dude. Enjoy your nap. Hey, what's up, Stub?
Objection!
My day's good. Thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Not that one, Raptor. No, the Illidan one. Deny. Nope. That's another one. That one. Thank you. Yes, that.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your
The
skills
humans
for
want to be
myself,
more
Commander.
important.
Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger.
I mean, people have been asking for that one for a while, Stub, and I admit I am at least somewhat curious. I played Persona, which is not the same, but kind of in the same ballpark, I guess.
It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
You can say that again.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
Terminus systems, remember those, they're important.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major
conflict massive with the Terminus systems. Yes, it's so massive.
We have to keep this low-key.
Low-key? Where? Is Thor here too?
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
Of course we
do.
Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
Ow. I fell down. Well, that didn't look good.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere.
Shrek.
We need.
Well, that's not good. There's a giant hand coming out of the sky. He's just like, does anyone want to play rock, paper, scissors?
There's nothing.
No, we're good, thanks. Man, that's not rock, paper, or scissors. He's cheating.
Status report.
That's lightning.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention.
Oh.
It's our best chance to secure the...
Spoilers, Henry, spoilers, don't you worry.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Look, Pixel. Happy lurking, dude. But yeah, this game is very story heavy, you guys, so hopefully you guys enjoy that about it. There will be some action between all that, but like essentially, there's a lot of talking and then action, and then a lot more talking and then action. Like, it kind of has
Somebody was doing
phases.
some serious digging here, Captain.
Match winners are Pixel, Weeby, and Frisk, by the way.
Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus,
No, you're fine, Henry, you're fine.
I move faster on my own.
You don't need to leave or anything like that, dude. I'm just saying that we'll learn about the Reapers later on.
He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard.
Right stuff? How dare. All the lightning.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Hey, Lucy. Matt left a light, was asleep, kind of waking yourself up? Oh, yeah?
Ship perimeter secure, Commander. Smells like smoke and death.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Alright, use that. Really? Ooh. That's interesting. Okay. The middle thing is for drawing. That's a weird button configuration. Oh, I can just do that too? Oh.
Here it comes.
Whoops. Buttons. So there's melee. That was my grenade, which I now have have one less of. No, you're fine. I mean, you're fine, dude. Don't worry. Like I've already played it, so like you won't spoil anything for me.
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Oh yeah, Lucy. Well, that's good. Sinuses are
God.
interesting. Gas bags. They floats around. Oh man, they have definitely overhauled the graphics of the graphics of this game. You just whack them. Yeah. Ow. Lepoo. Lepoo. How do I actually like run? Aha! I have found the run button. Running. Loot, glorious loot. An upgrade kit. Dude, can you open the box, please? Open the box. Hi, caliber barrel. Sure. Oh yeah, only 4 more days. Nice. Hope you enjoy your trip. Whacking is key to master the art of the gun. Right. Hello, burnt person.
Check your targets. Could be friendlies.
Oh, look, lots of chest-high walls. We're entering into the Gears of War section. And then Jenkins has the misfortune of being the only person in this game whose shields don't work.
That's it. Bag him and tag him. Rip right
Little,
through
you're
his
snoring,
shields.
Lucy. Oh no!
Chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
But seriously, everyone else in this game, like, you know, you get shot. Oh no, shields. Oh, we're fine. But poor Jenkins is the only guy here. A pair of like level 1 gun drones pop up like, yeah, and he dies immediately. Like, wow. The plot was not kind to you. I am sorry. Managers need to heal injured squad members. It can be used to bypass the deduction and electronics challenges as well. Right, Metagel, Omnigel, both are acquired by beating people. I don't need to heal, I'm fine, thank you. Le Pew. Pepe Le Pew.
I've got some burned out buildings.
It is stuff, it's true.
A lot of bodies.
It's all about Thanos walking around, looking at the wildlife, snapping his fingers. Hey, boing! Frosty Flakes! I like Frosty Flakes. Come on, Olenko. Oh, I have orders too? So I can be like, go there and attack stuff. Oh, cool. I've run about like the more advanced combat commands. Thankfully, we have shields. Medkit. Yay. Minute jail +1. Baddies are that way. Somewhere. There you are. So far, so good anyway. Oh, here we go. Cutscene. Run, Ashley! Run! Oh yeah, Lucy? You'll actually be over in the UK? Cool. These guys like robots, what are you doing to me? And they're like this? Because they're Geth the Impaler, Geth.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
I mean, I don't really play a ton of horror games, honestly, Stub. I've just started Resident Evil Village, which I guess kind of counts as one-ish.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns.
Oh,
Nothing
yeah,
serious.
Cross-border trains and buses?
The others
Cool.
weren't so lucky. Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could,
Doki Doki Literature
until
Club.
the Geth overwhelmed us.
Yeah, I used to get a lot of asks for that back in the day.
Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic
Back in my
life forms with
day.
limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to
Oh, yeah,
extend
Lucy?
the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins.
Border checks and such?
The beacon.
Right.
Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know.
So I like
They
how
set up camp near
they
the
show
beacon.
me holding a
232 was with
rifle
them.
in
Maybe
the
they're
in these little
better
talk
than
scenes,
mine.
but I can only use a pistol. Like, I got a big gun. I can't use it though. It's like holding a teddy bear, like, you know, like, I got the big gun. Like, you can't use it though. I know. It makes me feel safe.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Okay, Lucy, have a great night. Sleep well.
Move out.
Alright, we have a full squad again. Dun, da, da, da. We can also level up our squaddies as well. They have things too. So Caden is a sentinel, so he's the biotic technology guy, and Ashley is full soldier, so she's full combat. So you're gonna need decryption for our decryption and electronics are what you need for opening stuff. First aid's good for healing. I'll mostly be using him for technology for the moment, anyway. First aid is not bad either, because healing is good. Not dying is usually preferable. She can heal per second, which is nice to have. And then combat armor, assault rifles, shoots overkill. There you go. I don't actually plan to use either of these two long term, so just for now, they're fine.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Scorpion. Ah yes, different armor. Some of them are butt ugly. I hope they fix that. So basically, you can choose your weapons and such. I don't think I have any new pistols as of yet. We have new armor. Scorpion 1 is better than our default armor. But, okay, no, that one's fine. Some of them, like, some of these armors you'll find are really not very good looking. But this one's okay. That one's alright. Nothing else on the old gear line so far. I guess I can't modify it with anything else yet. Sort. Upgrades. There we go. You can upgrade with armor-piercing rounds, chemical rounds. Chem rounds do toxic damage, which does 5 damage per second. Armor-piercing is better against synthetics. And hey, look, we're fighting robots, so that'll do. A high-caliber barrel means we shoot slower but do more damage. Sure, we'll do that. I've been challenged to a duel by Anth. It's
time to
so people have been impaled as hard as possible. That poor guy. Jeez Louise. Look at them. They're all shriveled up and everything. Look at that. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, covers a thing. Yay. Yes, take cover from the people that aren't there. Marvelous. Cover, covered. See, the AI is as wonky as ever. The guy's like in the rock and won't come out. Gotcha. GG there, Anth.
That man was still alive when they stuck him on the spike.
Killing us isn't enough. The Geth want us to suffer.
Eden Prime will never be the same again.
This is the dig site. Let's get this crate first. Edge, scimitar, banshee, different weapons and such. That's fine. The dig site.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
To the camp! Huzzah. Thank y'all for 20 likes on the stream, by the way.
Shepard, there's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Can you guys hear the game okay, by the way? All the dialogue and whatnot that needs hearing? So far, the music seems loudest of all. I can adjust it if need be. Raptor! And yes, thank you, Alex. Thank you. Mash. Oh, yeah. 730 Monster Mash, you guys. We'll do the mash. We'll do the monster mash. The monster mashed windows. Monster snacks. Sounds good to you guys? Okay. Excellent. Running up the hill.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Why? Why were you doing this like that, Caden? Ooh. These guys got a graphical overhaul.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Made them into robot zombies! Robo zombies, no! Made them into robot zombies. Zombots. Actually, they're called husks, but... Upgrade kit. Avenger 1, Explorer 2. More armor. Medium armor Krogan. Good thing I have a Krogan in my team, which I don't yet. It's a thing that happens, you know. It's like that's one thing with these games is they don't always give you stuff in the order you actually need it. Like, here, have this Krogan armor. I don't have a Krogan. Oh yeah, Raptor. Not a fan of ambushes. You prefer regular bushes? Fair enough. Fair enough. Easy decryption. Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to open. Makes sense. Repeat the sequence of buttons presses before time expires. So that's different. You know, on PC, it was like a rotating circle puzzle, but this is different. That's fine though.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide.
Shrubbery.
They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved.
Or an fern.
The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
You see.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Okay.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
Guys having a bad day, makes
It all
sense.
happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers. Bringers of darkness. Heralds of our extinction.
Not the darkness.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Well, in the head.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet.
Match winners
Leader
are
of the
Alex,
enemy.
Raptor, and
He was
Pixel, by the way.
here before the attack.
Hey, Jamie, how's it
That's
going?
impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module.
Doing good, doing good.
from the
Thank you.
galaxy-wide
I'm glad to hear you're doing good too.
communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the
Welcome
greatest
to Mass
scientific
Effect.
discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil. Awakened the beast. Unleashed the darkness.
More darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Go lie down where? I saw our beds in the back there. Fair enough. Fair enough. Remember when I first played this game, I had, like, it was the first game I ever played in this kind of format. I was very lost. I had no idea what I was doing. There's Nihilus. Oh, look, another Turian. Must be the one that Manuel saw.
Saren.
You got robo bits. Is that bad?
Nihilus.
And cyber eyes. Is that bad?
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Oh no! I mean, well, he's dead. I guess I must take that back then. Jenkins isn't the unlucky one. He got taken down by like a pair of gun drones with a burst of fire. Niles gets murked with a single shot from behind.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
No, come back here. Come back. I want to play rock paper scissors with you. No. Well, he's out. You're just mad because I would have won. Well, he's out of here. He's running in circles. Ah! He just runs around. Ah! Ah! Hey, Michael. Yeah, I'm doing good, dude. Thanks for asking. Glad to hear that you're doing well too. More decryptable doors.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something
spitiful watermelon
out there,
joke.
but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
That'd be quite the crossover. Just, you know, what's that coming down from space? You just hear the shriek of the Nazgul as they come down. You're like, oh no!
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
I use my charm powers.
One more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
So the blue option is charm. This this one would be the intimidate option if we had any, but we don't. So it's grayed out. So as long as you have enough charm to pull it off, it'll light up. But otherwise, we'd be stuck with like fine. We have charms. Aha!
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport if he's still alive.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Stinger 2 and combat sensor. Alright. Some new stuff. Scimitar does more damage and has better heat, but is less accurate, but still, it's not bad, so take that. Stinger 2 is just a straight upgrade over what we got, so take that. Well, how charming. Exactly. Exactly. Explorer 2 is somehow worse than the Scorpion 1. I don't know why. It just is. So, not going to use that. Oh yeah, Rev? You made a hideout? Cool. Oh no, Jamie? So Mass Effect basically is a story-heavy RPG experience. Where basically you're trying to save the universe and you know and all that kind of good stuff. So it is very story heavy, very talk heavy, but I think it's a pretty amazing game, honestly. I am admittedly biased though. Alright, we got some levels in us now. First aid is good. Decryption needs to go up, please. Electronics is unlocked. Excellent. Hey, Crispy! What up, dude? How have you been doing? And welcome back to the Summer Squad as well. But what's up, though, man? It's good to see you. How have you been doing? Everything good, I hope? Hey, Mitsu! Doing good, Mitsu. Doing good, dude. I'm playing Mass Effect, so you know it's a good time. I get to be a super nerd. Super nerd. Super Grover. I'm good, Crispy. I'm good, dude. Been busy? Yeah, I guess you remember when. Commander. Oh, there's Nihilus. Remember when you last checked in, you told me a bit about everything going on. So I'm glad that things have settled a bit for you, hopefully. And I'm glad you're doing okay. Yes, the Infamy Gang are infamous monsters. So infamous. Upgrade kit. Mine. Nihilus, who got taken up from behind, the poor guy.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
No
I'm
sneaking!
Sorry, I was hiding from those creatures.
Sneaker, no sneaking!
My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
The other one?
I need to know how Nihilus died.
Hey, Electric!
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other.
Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Lucky indeed.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was in trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Ouch. Ouch. I mean, the guy's lucky, though.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks. For the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So
oh yeah, Jamie. Yeah, so it's a BioWare thing. So if you've ever played Dragon Age, that's BioWare as well. I think a bunch of their games use a similar system, and for a while there, a lot of other games use it too. It's kind of like the go-to for this kind of game.
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week.
Grenades.
Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
I mean, it doesn't make it right, but...
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
Jet Empire as well. Yep,
You're
also BioWare.
Commanders here, pal.
BioWare does a lot of good work,
Hand over
honestly.
those grenades.
They're yours.
Another game that I'm quite fond of called Neverwinter Nights was also a BioWare title. That one's based on D&D though.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line.
See?
Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
See?
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
That's the wrong thing.
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and
Hey,
shipped it
what's
to
up,
the other
Owen?
platform.
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you?
That was only a few hours ago.
It is, Mitsu.
Feels like a whole other life.
But like his whole like, oh, this secret technology I was squirreling away for later. Come here with a fortune. It's top of the line, and it's like a level 1 grenade mod that's like total junk. Like oh yes, worth a fortune.
Mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform.
You're good, Owen. I'm glad to hear it.
Dark as it came down, and it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train.
No,
That's
you're fine,
where
Jamie.
the
You're
other
fine.
Turian went.
Have a great night, dude. Okay. Hope
I can't stay.
choir class goes
I need to
well.
get away from all this.
See, high explosive 1. Like, yes, top of the line, the best grenade mod you've ever seen. It's level 1. It's, you know, it's useful, but it's basically just junk. In the grand scheme of things, it's basically just junk. Although I will say that on successive playthroughs, it does get better. Actually, no, you know, I'm not sure if it does. I can't recall. I think there's... What am I using right now? I'm holding a sniper rifle. How do I change guns? Egads, no. No, I don't need this thing. How do I get rid of it? Oh, wait. Hang on. This is working. How do I pistol? Aha! I found the menu. Le pistol. There we go. I'm on a backwater plant, it's true. But no, I think it either gets better with like future playthroughs, or it's possible it's always explosive one, which I don't quite recall, but it would be funny if it was. Just eternally this junk mod. Shuffa, walking down the thing, shuffa, do. But, Mitsu, I forget, have you ever played this game before? Have you been Mass Effected, previously? Ooh, big guy. Big guy incoming! You know what you see if you let's play is? Ah, cool. Running! Where's this guy? Seriously. There you are. What are you shooting at? Just playing peekaboo. Good now. There we go. Alright, so there's our power wheel. Cool, okay. Healing. Glorious. Okay, moving on. Moving right along. Activate the train controls. Whee. Time for the 8 o'clock mash, you guys, by the way. We'll do the mash. We'll do the monster mash.
Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
But we just finished tinkering with all these spiked people. Doesn't matter, we're leaving. Oh, come on, man. You never let us keep our impalement gardens. Oh. He does have the force! The GIF kind of do have a cool design, though. They almost seem like synthetic, hostile versions of, like, the Pixar lamps. Just, like, hand one like a ball and see if it gets offended at you. Demolition charges. Oh, no.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Hey, Psyduck, how's it going? This isn't Star Wars. I mean, I have biotics, which are very similar to the Force. Well, they're more like a different version of telekinetics, so they're Force-like. Where are we shot from? Over there. Aha! Boy, no shields for you. Basically, there's different classes in this game, Psyduck, and the one we picked is focused on using those biotic powers, and it's a combat biotic mix. So we're effectively a Jedi, or as close as you're gonna get in this game anyway. Except instead of a lightsaber, we have pistols for now and shotguns later. Bams. I am Blaze. Oh yeah, I love this game. Like this is one of my favorite ones. Star meows in front of the yarn ball. Meow 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 meow. Actually, move your head. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Ah, sniper rifle. Meow 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 meow. Where you at, buddy? Where you at? Another bomb. You doing okay though, Sadok? Good. Well, I actually meant to. There is a class called Interceptor, which is the combat tech class, and it specializes in snipering. But we are the Vanguard, which is biotic combat mixed, and that means we're more about shotguns. And in later games, we gain like force tackles and stuff. Pretty much, Blaze, yeah. Alright, all the bombs have been disarmed. Imminent death has been put off for now. Avenger 1, Hammer 1. I mean, you can use any gun, but basically our class has no innate ability to actually, like here, for example, I physically possess a sniper rifle. You know, so if I wanted to, I could use it. But our, you know, we just have no ability to get better at using it. I think the infiltrator might be able to, Raptor, yeah. Maybe. And if not in this game, then maybe in like future ones. See, like I can use a sniper rifle, I'm just not very good at it. Whereas if I use my Stinger, my pistol, where most of my goodies are, for now. But once we get up to a higher level, we'll be able to use shotguns. That'll help. We good? But I haven't really been using my biotics too much yet because I haven't leveled them up yet. I've been kind of prioritizing armor and just like charm so far, because those are important skills we need to like advance certain dialogue trees. But once we're through that, I can kind of focus on cool powers, basically. See, like I've got level 1 throw, level 1 warp so far. Warp is useful because it does damage over time and lowers their protection, so you can kill things more easily. And throw is just force push. But I also have lift, which causes them to dangle up in the air, and barrier, which is a shield for me. If you play the adept, that's the full biotic class, and they have other abilities as well. They have throw, they have push, they have pull, which will bring things to you. They have more abilities basically, and they're the only class that has access to singularity, which is just like making like a miniature like a miniature gravity well that causes like everything in an area to get sucked up towards it and like just like dangle and just kind of swirl around and take damage constantly. It's pretty cool actually. Adept is a pretty cool class. Just kind of nosing around here real quick, just because there's loot we can kind of grab. If we go right to the plot, then we miss out on a couple things. So there's also one game where it pays to do the side quests. Some of them are a little longer than others, but I'll try not to let them take too long. I know the game fairly well, though it has been a while, but hopefully it'll jog my memory. And so it shouldn't take us too much. Like there shouldn't be too much wandering around for once, because I actually do know the game fairly well. Yeah, stealing all the loot, not for me, not for you. This is mine, this is mine, this is mine, and it's fine. Everything is mine, and it's fine. Alright, this is the Prothean beacon that they dug up. that the guy was getting all force floaty about a minute ago. Let us save here just in case. In case of crashing or whatever else. Your great sages? You told me, but I don't remember now. Plot. Also, match winners are Nova, Henry, and Electric.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something
Stingy from
must have
Lazy Town?
activated it.
Cool.
Roger,
I don't know a
Normandy.
ton about Lazy Town.
Standing by.
Other than we are number 1. Oh god, no! It has force powers too! Oh, it's Beetle. He's like, no! Tosses her aside, but then it focuses its force powers on him! Oh, me? Oh, I am.
Shepard!
No, don't touch it! Too dangerous!
Ow! I'm fine! Don't worry about me! I'm just gonna lie here in a pool of my own drool. Well, it blowed up. So, I guess the only two people that have gotten a chance to use it was Saren and me. And there's the Janken Juggernaut.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime.
Hey, it's
a human alliance vessel.
Troy.
It was under the command.
Hey, Harmony, how you doing?
Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Oh no. Temper tantrum is go!
This human must be eliminated.
Hey BMJ, you found DVD? DVD. So yeah, there are people in this who have literally been in Star Trek, like her. Well, her a voice actress anyway. Also in Gargoyles, which is where which is also where I know
I think he's waking up.
Keith David from. House of Ashes first look. Oh yeah, I don't think I know that one.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Smile.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
Oh yeah, Blaze. Ah, so he's an Orange Lantern.
System overload,
Gotcha.
maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for not leaving my butt on the planet.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I have Harmony. Yep, I love the series. I've played through all of them at least twice. The first one probably like 3 times as many times. Like I've played through it at least 3 or 4 times. The first one. Second one probably twice. Last one maybe twice.
Captain Anderson.
How's our exo holding?
The first one I know the
All the
best.
readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Oh, cool.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Trios of Horror, huh?
I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Where's Orange?
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard.
Oh, he does? Cool.
Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Yes, I did a great job walking up from the you know getting plot whacked.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Wasn't our fault, though.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard.
Oh, yeah, Harmony? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough.
That's not why I'm here.
Oh, I hope we can find at least some time to for yourself.
One of the best.
You have 1, 2, 7, and 10, BMJ?
But if he's
the collection shall grow from there.
He's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Zaren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Oh, that's a fun little detail.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it.
I mean, knowing humans, we probably kind of are. That's kind of how we roll.
I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Zaren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
A warning. War. Our death. That's so cheerful.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Zaren took it. But I know Zaren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Not if we stop him. Good guy mode, engage!
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Zaren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador, and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Alright. Codex stuff, journal stuff, other stuff, stuffy stuff. Watching a little bit of Trios of Terror, and basically Bart was talking, and you can see audio waves when Homer comes in as the funny lines. I mean, that was kind of the whole idea of the show, right? That it was funny? Yes? Stuff! All the stuff. There's Ashley.
Hey, Commander. I'm glad you're okay, Commander.
Food time!
Good news after
the time of the food! Yay.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
I was? Cool.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Aragon +2. Here's the dock.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors. so I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Well, that's good.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
Ah, an L2. What is that?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Kaiden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Oh, is that all? Yeah. So, like, that's why I like this too, because it's like the game world isn't just as simple as like, oh, you know, he has powers. Like, it's no. He's an L2, which is different from like he has an older model of implants that allow him to use these powers in the first place. You know, there's a depth to it, which is nice. You know.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Like, it's not as simple as have powers, don't have powers. It's, yeah, he has the powers, but his particular way of having them causes him problems too. And whereas, you know, he would not necessarily, if he had like the newer model, it maybe wouldn't have given him the same problems. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he has an old school He-Man sword. Hey, Kaiden.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
No, that's all we get? Okay, fine. I'll keep walking then.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Yes, sir. We run a bit silly. I'll grant you out of armor. We run a bit silly. Hey, what's up, Stephen Hunter? How's it going, dude? We're going down. This is down to the garage, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Normandy's vehicle bay. There's the wreck officer.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
Basically just for better gear as you go on.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Alright, heavy armor human, which won't do us any good. It's a Scorpion 4. But we only go up to medium armor ourselves, so this we might consider buying this one. But it's 18 grand, and we only have like 1.5. So it's kind of hilarious how we can't, like, we couldn't afford this if we wanted to. Not even close. You're basically fine just selling everything, honestly, early on. There's not much here that you can actually, like, make use of. Keep some of the mods, I guess, but like. Alright, now I have 2,008 credits. That's not even that much more than I started with. Sell value 10. Ah, yes, I have made so much money. I just need, 18,000 more. Well, I guess 16,000 more, but I can't afford anything this guy had. No, it's not true. I can hold more grenades, or I can hold more. There we go. I can hold more grenades and metagel. Go me. Here's the M35 Mako. This is our troop transport when we're out in the field. You drive this thing, actually. It's pretty cool. Those lockers. Not much down here just yet, but there will be later. Here's the engine, which is pretty cool. The Element 0 core. So Element 0 is what causes, is like the basis for all the stuff and the things in this universe. It's through Element 0 that they achieve the Mass Effect that they use for their biotics, for their ship drives, for the weapons. Like it's the magic stuff of the Mass Effect games.
Shame about Jenkins.
And we'll learn more about that as we go. But basically, I think it's exposure to Element 0 that gives people biotics, I believe. Hey, Snom. Just played some VR chat. Pretty fun, but head hurts again. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that. The secret sauce? Exactly. Your secret stuff. Ugh, stairs on a spaceship? How dare. Oh, I have manual what now? Oh. More codex things. Go talk to Joker here.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
So this is the Citadel, the seat of galactic power. The last big we're getting there. First the mass relay. The Citadel is the big station left behind by the Protheans, who vanished 50,000 years ago. Is big.
The size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to dock 422.
Successfully landed on the Citadel. Yay.
Look, this is an outrage.
Complete with fake sky and trees.
If the Geth attacked a Turian colony.
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action.
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Oh, he angry.
Captain Anderson.
It is pretty cool, Kevin. I
see
agree.
You brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Well, then he shouldn't have done treasonous things. Huh.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up
shinning,
evidence to support
MJ.
our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Politicians. Politicians. Sunny old day and you're on your way. Diddle-a-dip, politicians. Oh yes, let's hack the man's computer, because why not, I guess. Lines Patrol report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Row cluster. In particular, concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. Journal updated. So you find these little missions and things you can kind of look into, because this game more so than I think even the rest of them, but like they all kind of do this. But this game especially lets you, like, there's a lot of exploring to do in this game. Like, you can stick to the main plot if you like, and that's fine. But you get a lot more out of it if you venture around to different planets and stuff. Shh, wanna get sued? You can't say Shining Man. It's not allowed. Hey, it's the L-Core! And the Volus. And the Keepers. So the L-Core, these big dudes, their deal is that they communicate between their own species with like non-verbal cues, like scent and such, that we can't detect. So they're very monotone. So they have to explain to you how they're feeling, otherwise you don't know.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Michael, honestly. There's a lot of side missions and stuff. If you stuck to nothing but like the main content, you'd probably be done in like, I don't know, like 12 hours ish. But like there's so much more to do. Like you could sneeze through most of the game if you really wanted to, but you'd be missing out on a lot of it. You've passed gas. What does that tell them? That you're offensive, probably? I don't know. Nice, BMJ, nice.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Like, I don't mean to come across as like patronizing, but they kind of do.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of
My guess is not
people.
offensive. Wait.
It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly.
Yes, it has, Nova. Yes, it has. Isn't it glorious?
To the Citadel.
Or gaseous?
And quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Dang! Putting that guy in his place.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
And you, angry short man?
Earth Clan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, Earth Clan?
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
So angry.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
I sense that he's unhappy with that. Yeah, you can play part of Ode to Joy on piano, but on guitar only like the first 3 notes. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's definitely not an easy piece.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status.
You trade your own people?
Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
They're like accountants, basically.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task, considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
on guitar,
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part
Welcome
of
back,
the
RJ.
council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the council. All but the Earth clans, it would seem.
Super accountants.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
So cranky. Hey, Renee, how you doing? Alright, it's true, though, that our guy does get his own office and they have to share, which is kind of like... I can kind of see why he'd be a little bit sled by that, I guess, you know? Save. I do want to see real quick what achievements are available with this, because I want to know, like, how detailed I need to be. Because it works like the achievements did on Steam. Check back soon, really? You haven't finished organizing your trophies? We're fine. Because like in the original one, you had like there was an achievement for getting all of your codex entries. So if that's still a thing, then I gotta be pretty thorough.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries.
It is pretty cool, Kevin. I agree. Oh, yeah.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
Camouflage
The
butt.
embassies are the
Camo
hub
butt.
of all Citadel politics.
How you doing,
when
Renee?
you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
The good news is, by getting codex entries, you gain experience, so you can actually level up this way, just by walking around talking to people. So...
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Ouch. It actually is a little more disapproving of the of the aliens. We'll go with that for now. Doing pretty good, Renee. Thank you. Oh, you're right, Kevin. Yeah, 8:30 match, you guys.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Like archive, more codex entries, even more codex entries. Just casually spy on everyone. Don't mind me.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you. I love the Elcor. Hey, here you. Oh, and RJ, in case you don't know what a monster mash is, every half an hour we have a little raffle where you can win some of our monster snacks, which is our stream currency, which you can use for commands and mini games and such here on stream. So if that interests you at all, you might want to give them a whirl. All you need to do is type in the monster mash command, and you'll be all set to go. This must be the Turians ambassador, I guess, or well, no, because they're a council race, so I guess they have their own thing. You just walk into your room and hack your stuff. Don't mind me. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. But the monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you've been decided to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. If you understand us, if you tolerate us, we must stand together. We must build our own new world. Join us at the Hawking Ada Cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Ooh, there's a quest. Quest! I see, Mitsu. Potato mashers, huh? Leave some interesting bruises. Prices are small and rewards are high. What's up, Executor Palin?
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC.
Ah, that's right.
It's my job to know when
Hey,
someone
Lance, how's it going, dude?
arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet.
You saw
You
nothing,
humans
monster.
are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
Ooh.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Man's got a point.
Tell me about CSEC.
General
CSEC
Grievous.
provides necessary
General
training and security
Kenobi.
services
Hello
throughout
there.
the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
He liaises.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
MASH winners are Lance, Anth, and Raptor, by the way. Congrats, you guys.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Shepard, what can I do for you now?
It's alright. Wrong button.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye, Commander. Goodbye. Private Fredericks.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. she's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too. What do you want? Oh, Commander.
What do you want? Oh, wait, no, you want rank me.
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right.
No, Lance. No. This, so the Legendary Edition that it has all 3 of the main trilogy games, as well as all of the DLC and such that goes with it.
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here.
Oh no, BMJ.
That is, she helps people
Not the pick.
with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Right, Anth?
Thanks,
Yep.
kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Busted. The bartender, tending bar. And this guy's a thing as well later on, I believe.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
I mean, honestly, BMJ, I feel like during a live show, I imagine like they have enough practice that they probably like I know in School of Rock, which I know is a movie, but there's a little thing where we're basically like at least for drummers anyway, like there's this thing where like they'll often have like a backup pair of drumsticks on their person somewhere, so like they can do crazy stuff with their original drumsticks, like they'll break them or throw them or whatever because they have a spare set right on them somewhere. You know what I mean? So. You know, like so I imagine the guitarists do something similar, where like in the event they lose their pick, they probably have a spare one in their pocket or something, so they can just, you know, just like grab it out real fast, because you don't want to lose the flow and lose the audience.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below.
Oh, and?
For
Cool.
entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Ah, yes, Cora's Den. We'll be going there in a bit.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's very powerful,
Sorry, Mitsu.
but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Ah, the shady underbelly of galactic
So long,
civilization.
Commander. Have a pleasant day.
And then there's those guys. Okay, so we'll get to them in due time. In due time. Diplomat. Wait, if you're diplomat, does that mean you're also a mat? I'm Monster Mat. How do diplomat?
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Let's say human, human over there. Human. There's more humans in this room than non-humans, dude. What do you want? Okie doke, Sky. Have a great day. Thanks for hanging out with us for a bit. Hope you had some fun. Sounds like Tatooine. A more wretched hive of scum and villainy. They'll never find. Where's the door? This one? Beep boop. I blip blop. Release me, please. Thank you. What if your brain just fell out? I mean, I could have other problems then.
Allow me to be your guide.
Hello, robot person.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you real? What is this? Is this I Am Legend? Are you real? Are you real, Frank?
So are you a person or a program?
I am
Cybertron.
a fully
Kind of similar,
interactive
RJ,
virtual
yeah.
intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
If your common sense falls out, well, then you'll have some uncommon sense.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him.
Well, no, see,
Executor Palin's office
her
is
body
located in the
is
CSEC
just a projection.
just across the lobby.
She's a VI, which stands for virtual intelligence. It's kind of like an AI, but they have more limits placed on them. Basically, the Geth we saw earlier, those robot guys, they were one of the first examples of like true AI, and because they turned on their masters and became their own species and kicked their masters off their own planet, everyone else freaked out so badly that they immediately banned any research into making other AI. So VI is the closest you're going to see.
Tell me about the
Because they're shackled. They're not programmed to be able to learn on their own. They're comprehensive and they're quite advanced, but they can't learn on their own.
The Volus were the first non-council species to
Or like
be
make their own
granted an
decisions.
embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added.
They
The
broke
most
the ice cream
recently
emoji?
added embassy
No!
belongs to your
What
own
about the shakes and the
species,
salads?
Humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term specter is derived from the branch
Possibly
of special
Mitsu.
tactics
They
and
don't have a
reconnaissance.
physical form, so
Each
they can't
Spectre
really
agent is
they can't really hurt you in
handpicked
the
by
first
council.
place.
Their primary role is
And they're
preserving
limited
galactic
to whatever
stability
function they're
and
programmed to
resolving
do.
volatile
So they're more
situations
they're
that
more
cannot
like
be
a
handled
more like an
through normal
interactive
political
hologram
channels.
than a full-on robot.
In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the council itself.
Yeah, it does, Brimja, yeah. Ice cream is broken, sorry.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the council
I
consisted
guess so,
of
Mitsu, yeah.
representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion.
That's a whole mess
Since
as
then,
well.
the three council races
Krogan
have
got
worked together to ensure
screwed.
the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
I mean, that's true, Mitsu, but if they did, they'd probably be, you know, thought to be malfunctioning and would get, you know, shut down or whatever.
Goodbye.
Okie doke, Henry, have a great night, dude. Sleep well.
Thank you for
Thanks for hanging out with
using
us.
Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Thank you, Avina. This is the fast travel station. We'll need to unlock these as we walk around. We can't go anywhere yet. We only have this spot, but as you walk around and tap into the other ones, it'll expand which ones you can go to. Which is kind of why before I do anything, I kind of take like a little circuit around the Citadel, just because, you know, it unlocks the fast travel, which makes life easier for you later. Well, it's pretty to look at too. The nice fountains and the fake sky and all that. This goes down to CSEC itself, I believe. Oh, that's okay. So we can't go. We can't go everywhere yet. We haven't talked to the council yet. Maybe we want to do that first, then, just to save ourselves some hassle. You'll pick and choose your battles. Indeed, I think that will probably strike the most chords with people. All right. Well, in that case, let's mosey on along to where we need to be then. What is that doing? What was that? Oh, Ashley's down there for some reason. Ashley, where are you going? What are you doing? Found fake sky, the seconds, the sounds of laser blast, things on fire. No. That's later. Just you wait. The living machine broke. Well, put it in the living room so it'll get fixed.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like Keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
Yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
Matt, funny man? Not really, but I mean, it entertains me. So this is the this one here is the what's face like the Asari Consort's office.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today.
I am Captain Camelbutt.
See when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
Jeez.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
What do you do here, Nolina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
So, like, they talk to you, I guess?
What exactly do you attend to?
Right, Nova?
Well, each
There's a heck of a
acolyte
wait
has
time.
her unique abilities. Some soothe with song.
What is this? The
others
Canadian
with
medical
conversation.
Service?
As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
So you're a masseur, basically?
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Sounds very mystical.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future.
A little BMJ,
We always
yeah.
enjoy seeing new clients.
He just knows
Melina.
stuff.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Oh, well, apparently we just get in.
Yes, of course, mistress.
3 or 4 months be darned. We're going right in. Let's go. We got the invite, the backstage pass, and the long shot of her making the wall
Huh. It
handed.
appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Well, I guess we're going in. Hello, peoples. Attendant there, client.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Alien booty, censor that. The backstage pass, it's time to smash. Electric.
An hour here is better than a year on leave.
I think it depends on the year, but sure.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you. Please, relax and enjoy yourself.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Context. So much context. Just gonna walk away from that one. Bye!
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
I know that voice actress. She's in a lot of stuff. Including an X-Men game, actually. That's Magma. Is that a fret? That's funny, BMJ. Hello, alien booty. What's up?
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
And you think I'm dangerous or something?
What exactly do you do?
That depends
I'm
on
Captain
the
Paragon. I don't do nothing
I
wrong.
offer advice to some, comfort to others.
He gets tired,
I have a
RJ?
certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me.
That's unfortunate.
If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
Why are you suddenly face-touching me? Like, hello, person I've known for 30 seconds. I want to touch your face. Like, no touchy.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general.
And
If you
now
can
we're
convince
hugging.
him to stop spreading
What are
lies
you doing? Like, and I love how Shepard's posture doesn't even change. He's just standing there, you know, like ramrod straight, like and she's just like hugging. He's just like, no, no, no. I am wall. I will not hug back. No. Also, is that like what is this thing? I think it's meant to be like a bed, but like it looks like a donut inside of an egg, on top of a weird off-balance pedestal foot.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
Alrighty, rolling on out. She wants to go see her friend who is down in Cora's den, which we can't go to yet anyways. So let's go up to the tower already. We can finish our tour afterwards. 9 o'clock mash, you guys. By the way, we'll do the mash. We'll do the monster mash. The monster mash. Win those monster snacks. You were right at Citadel Tower. We skipped the elevator sequence. Oh, hello, peoples. Hey, I know that guy.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Garrus.
Stall the council. Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
The one unfortunate thing about our run is I don't think we'll actually be able to use Garrus, because he's basically an infiltrator himself. He's tech combat, which is fine, but I think it means that he doesn't have full access to like the tech skills we need. So that's kind of unfortunate. I guess we could bring him instead of the other person I'm planning on bringing, but I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. I mean, we'll see. Garrus is pretty cool, though.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanna are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right. Though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Well, I mean, I typically roll with whoever we're planning on romancing as at least one person. I don't have to do that, but it's kind of what I was thinking of doing. Although honestly, the farther into this we go, the more tempted I am to roll with Garrus and Rex, because they're just fun. There's the Citadel transit thingamajigger. Go ahead and grab this real quick while we're here for teleporting later. It does, Anth. It does indeed.
No,
And the
I need to
romanticals.
speak with one of the councilor's assistants. Commander.
Kahoku. Kahoku. Oh, yeah, sorry, Electric, sorry.
I just want to ask a couple of questions.
You'll meet Rex shortly anyway, so like you'll meet most of the characters that we can have with us at one point or other, like tonight. You get most of the group together pretty quickly. So
the hearing's already started. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go get this Saren guy despectered.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate...
He's not even here in person, he's just video calling in?
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
He's politicking them.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Oh no.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Yeah, that's usually why I try and save like the base version of whatever I've got before I start like tampering with it and editing, because I hate having to re-record stuff.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
Well, that's not good.
This meeting is adjourned.
Alas, our angry posturing did nothing.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Gotta get to the bottom of this. We've been investigating to do.
Drunk at Cora's den.
Commander Shepard, Private Eye.
Lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Great. Sounds like fun. Well, whatever to record your guitar is with your microphone. Doesn't have an option to put to an amp or anything like that. Ah, I get you.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the council.
He's just frustrated. The council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Yay, politics. Current one you have isn't the best for it, but if you can get that other one to work, then that's gonna be much better. Cool. See, I don't know much about recording instruments. I just have, you know, me. I record myself, and that is all.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
Oh yeah, everything's slowed down now.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Spy movies. Called an audio interface. You know, one of those, and that's what the one needs. It's a microphone and a USB one. Ah, cool.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game, and the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder.
Best player on the field, huh? Does he do slam dunks?
Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Yeah. And then one more.
Tell me about Barlavon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's
Done
office.
nerd
if you need
talking?
anything else.
Yeah, it's fine, dude. Talk away. I may not know a ton about music stuff, but it's all interesting. Alrighty. Do. Chorbin. Oh yeah, this quest. I remember this one.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
The one over by the Keeper.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the
Metso! Hi.
Keepers? I've got no interest in the...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers.
This mission's a bit of a headache
everywhere, yet we know
because it's not as simple as it first seems, and I forget there's a particular way you can get I think the ideal way to do it is to scan as many of the Keepers as you can, and then progress to the next part of the quest. That way you get the experience for both halves, because you can just do the scan part and then it's done. Period. End of story. But if you get all the scans but don't turn them in or whatever, then it kind of gets you both, I guess.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself.
It lands up to 236 hours.
So long,
nice, dude.
And good luck with the scanning.
He's a Solarian also. That's one of the council races. They're the ones that have the amphibious features.
No, Commander.
They're actually pretty cool. The three council races are the Asari, which are the blue ladies, the Turians, who are these fellas with the head spikes, and the Solarians, which are the amphibious fellas. The Solarians, they have a much shorter lifespan than most races, only about 40 years or so. But the trade-off is that because they have a heightened metabolism, heightened everything, so they think faster. They live faster, but they think faster too. So they're very quick in basically every way that matters. So they make for excellent scientists and whatnot. The Turians are the more militant of the three, and they make for excellent soldiers. They're made of pretty stern stuff. And then the Asari are the best diplomats because they're very empathic. Hey, chicken, Lance. Crocians? I think you mean Krogans, possibly? Because, there's the Hanar, the Elcor, the Volus, the Vorcha, the Krogan, the Quarians, the Drell. Sorry, my throat has decided it wants to be a bit scratchy. Hey, nice, Nova. 1,500 hours, geez Louise, yeah. Probably should have just like taken the fast transport from here, honestly. Krogan, yep. Oh yeah, Krogans are here throughout. There's actually a statue to them down on the Presidium, which I will be checking out for some history. The Krogan are a pretty major part of the history of all of this, actually. Right, Nova? Not at all. I never see you. Who's this Nova person you're talking about? I don't know. Let me see if I can find the statue before I'm thinking while I'm thinking about it. It's over here, I think. Yeah, there it is. So there's a keeper right there, anyway. Yeah, Mitsu's climbing up there pretty fast as well. It's true. Maybe our memories are fragile as well. My throat is like, what? Here we go. Krogan statue.
Hard to believe the Krogan were once seen as the saviors of the galaxy.
If you're gonna make a Krogan statue, you might as well make it big, right?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
Perkins are like Marines. You point them out something, you want to make it go away and it happens? Perkins? The only Perkins I know is there's a restaurant here called Perkins.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni. Then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions.
It did not.
Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand
Krogan,
Citadel
yes.
space opened up
the Krogan are
mass
pretty cool.
relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina.
Yeah,
Have
so
a pleasant day.
basically, the Krogan are a large, very hardy reptile species that lives on a fairly... What's up, Smith? Your hard drive. I mean, I feel like there's a joke there about a floppy disk, but I'm not sure I want to get into it. But so basically, the Krogan live on Tuchanka, which is basically a death world where everything wants to eat you. They were just coming into sort of the dawn of their own nuclear age. When they basically got into, because they're a very tribal, very aggressive species, so they hit their own nuclear age and basically went into a Cold War situation. Except that with their temperament, they didn't stay cold very long, so they kind of nuked themselves into a nuclear winter, which was made their world even harder to live on. It was around this time that the Solarians found them. Because at this point in time, the Asari and Solarians were the only two council races. They hadn't met the Turians yet. So, effectively, what happened was the Solarians, because they're great for covert ops and all that, and quite smart, but they're not really big on the whole fighting thing. So. Live in vacuo, something like that. So basically, the Solarians agreed to culturally uplift the Krogan, give them technology to get them off of their nuclear winter death planet, in exchange for them fighting the Rachni with them, because they didn't have anyone currently who could stand up to the Rachni, because the Krogan were tough Mother Hubbards. So once they were off the death world, because the main way the Krogan survived was because they had tremendous birth rates. So even if half them died, there was still a good number of them left. Well, once they were off Tuchanka, their population exploded, and they had the raw numbers to take on the Rachni. Because even a bug race, like the Rachni obviously reproduce quite quickly as well because they're an insect race, but the Krogan could actually reproduce fast enough that it would still be more of an even fight because they're so tough individually. So the Krogan were able to brute force them into submission, and they were strong enough and hardy enough to follow them back to their own toxic homeworlds and get the job done.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Who are you?
This one's face name. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
So the Hanar are, as you can see, they're floating telepathic jellyfish, basically. New license for our dude back on the Normandy. That's helpful. You can't afford much right now, but that's okay. This is Bar Levon's office, I think? Yeah.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard.
Is it weird that these guys' faces remind me of
honor
Jake
to
the
welcome
dog?
The heroes of the Blitz.
Just because of like the mask like shape and the eye placement.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
Okay, what's the catch?
What's the catch?
Yeah.
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with CSEC?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice.
Yeah.
You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Okay. The Krogan do have a bit of a habit of running afoul of the authorities.
Finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer the transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
I guess so.
Tell me more.
The curse of having too much
Most
money.
people think I deal in finance.
I've never had that one before.
Is knowledge. I trade information.
9:30 mash, you guys.
Has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them
right over,
the
yeah.
highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
What's it like?
They're like little accountant Darth Vaders.
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological
Luke,
marvel, but its
I
true
filed
splendor
your
goes
taxes.
much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
We're in us now? I don't know, man.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards,
10
Commander.
million space bucks.
It's always full of surprises. Fortunately,
Those darn space bucks. And if you don't pay them back, you'll get a visit from Pizza the Hut.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Pizza the Hut. Hello, boys. And remember, if you don't make those payments, well, tell them, Vinny. Then pizza is gonna send out for you. I love Spaceballs. It's such a silly movie. Big old mass relay statue. That's cool.
You know, art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Not tingly teeth. Does sound uncomfortable though. More keepers. More Vina.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel.
Go comb the desert.
You may see keepers
Do
involved
I at
in
least get a
various
decent
tasks
sized
throughout all
comb?
levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel.
Do you think we're being too
Obstructing
literal?
their
No,
daily
it told us to
work
comb
will
it,
result in
comb it,
harsh
so we're
penalties,
combing it.
including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Tell me about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial
Yeah,
features.
Pixel.
What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is
Tall
restricted to those
tower.
with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Cool. Be safe,
Citadel
Pixel.
control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
It's a lot of vessels, jeez.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the counselors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I've been inside the council chambers.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Like, well, good for you!
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh
that's the
all
consort.
sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Yeah, so that's one thing that is kind of downplayed a little bit. You know, the Citadel itself is a Prothean relic. It's left behind from the Protheans 50,000 years ago. The Keepers, the bug dudes, have been maintaining this place that whole time that no one's been here. And no one actually knows how most of the station works. It just kind of does. Because the Keepers presumably maintain it. So, quite literally, they're all living, like there's millions of people on this station, all living here, just assuming that everything's going to keep on working the way it has been working. Because, I mean, hey, it always has before. But if one day the life support system just shut down, no one would ever see it coming, because no one has access to those systems. So you'd never know it until it was too late. Like, that seems dicey to me. I don't know. Oh, hang on, after you missed it, dude.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Oh.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
What's up?
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the enkindlers to be spread.
Honestly, like, with like the new texture of the Hanar, they look less like jellyfish and more like a flying, like, flesh-colored, like latex like couch pillow. Like, look just the way, like, look at the joints of the tentacles. They look like they're inflated. It's kind of odd.
Do you desire to learn of the enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the enkindlers.
And I just realized that its main body looks like a tongue, and now I can't unsee it. That's weird. Okay.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Seems like a loophole.
Who are the Enkindlers? Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Ah, so the Protheans directly helped these guys out. Okay. Must have been a long time ago, though.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiocy. Why should the jellies get special treatment?
The
Every other
jellies?
species understands and obeys the laws.
Wow. What happened to culture and respect there, buddy? Match winners are Alex, Raptor, and Electric, by the way. Uh-oh. I don't have the charm foo.
I'll be back.
I don't care what you have to do. Just get rid of that Hanar.
Hang on. Aha! I have levels, but not enough charm. No! I lack the charm foo! I have to come back. That's fine. Another fast travel point. The keeper scan. We've just about made the whole circuit at this point, honestly. If I'm not mistaken. I think we're as charming as Tom. Tom, you've been replaced. The tower to the wards. I'm going to the wards. Yeah, see, we're back here again. Okay. So we've made the full circuit of the here then, but let me go see if I can get down in. We should be able to get down into CSEC now. Elevator time.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many
Thank
colonial
you, Alex. Random snacks,
investors are
dude.
pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Whoosh. Whoosh. And now we're here. There's our fast travel point. Grab that. Keeper to scan. We'll see him after. The requisitions officer is more important later on than it is right now. Nosing around. This leads to the rest of the wards, I believe. Yeah, not yet. Let's go talk to Rex. A Krogan! The Krogan! Well, not the, but
witnesses saw
one
you
of
making
the
threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should.
I kind of have to respect like the stones on this officer. I wouldn't want to have to threaten this guy.
I want you to try.
Like the spine it takes to threaten like an 8-foot, you know, muscle-bound reptile.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
He betrayed the Shadow Broker.
A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run.
Good looking, BMJ.
She wanted to trade
Very
information
sneaky.
for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist.
He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Fist's not too smart.
He's just greedy. Saren paid him a small fortune for the Quarian. He had to. She has evidence connecting him to the Geth.
Aha! Our magic bullet!
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Saren might already have her.
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
The one thing about having Rex on the team, much as I like him, is he's basically us. Like, he's combat biotics, same as we are. So he doesn't really do anything we're not already doing, which kind of sucks, because I mean, he's pretty cool, honestly. You have to come. So otherwise, I have no technology. But at least for now, we can bring him instead of Ashley, because it's fun to have Rex along. Alrighty. You kind of tired, BMJ? Yeah. You heading off? Okay, well, have a great night, dude. Thanks for hanging out and for discussing and sharing some of your guitar stuff, because it's cool. Have a great night, dude.
Okay, Julie. Let me get this.
That's what we need to talk to after we're done with the whole keeper thing.
Sure.
Every time I visit the Citadel, CSEC brings me here for a friendly chat.
A friendly chat, you say? He seems so thrilled about that, too. Another keeper to scan. Shining terminal. Shining terminal. Don't mind me just walking around, taking your weapons, scanning your stuff. Probably being way too invasive for the average civilian. Well, I'm not a civilian, but you know what I mean. Da 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 da, don't mind me.
If CSEC were better at its job, there'd be no need for bounty hunters like me.
Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Honestly, the cantina music kind of does weirdly fit over most of the Citadel, honestly.
I'm surprised you're willing to fight Krogan, Rex. I thought you'd stand with your own.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
Well, as long as you're enjoying yourself, I guess. Long hallway. More keepers. Sir Lang.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person.
Yeah, Rex is
My
fun,
name's
Raptor.
Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Extranet thing. Just picking up codex things everywhere we go. Will I ever read them? Maybe. Maybe.
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true.
I can't even see from here.
As much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully.
Like, ah, yes, this wonderful ship that you can't see from here. And that's where we need to go for the quest we're on, but I want to nose around over here a little bit first. Well, I mean, he already is a Raptor. He's already on the team, at least for the moment. But if you're asking if he sticks around, yeah, he does.
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better
sort
shot
of,
with
Raptor,
you.
sort of.
I've
So,
read your file.
the
If
characters,
anyone's
for the
going to
most
uncover
part,
corruption here,
are
it's the
in all
hero
three
of the
games.
Skillian Blitz.
But their roles do change. So, like in 2 and in 3, you do meet new team members as well, and some of the ones you had before kind of progress on their own personal storylines. So they're not always they're not always available to be.
How do you know I'm
your
investigating
squad.
anything here on the Citadel?
But they
I'm
are
a good
around.
journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
And she just kind of poofs. Poof. Alright, so Flux is up this way, I believe. We can pop in there for a minute. Fast travel thingy. I mean, this legendary thing is a full price game, but like it's 3 games in one though, so not a bad deal if I do say so myself. Let me see what I paid for it on Amazon. For me on Amazon it was $90, but that's Canadian, so probably what, like 70 for you guys. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome series of games though. Oh, approaching the dance club, or one of them anyway. Ah yes, the dancings.
Maybe, but I wouldn't go shouting.
It's out of my hands, Lieutenant. I bring her her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Doran.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me.
That must be
We've
interesting.
got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Well, maybe don't tell random people she's doing it.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her.
Like, hello, random stranger. Would you like to know my sister's, my sister's a snitch? Oh, you wouldn't? Well, I've already told you. Can't take that back.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous.
All right, Frisk, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you had some fun.
Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Right, electric? Yes, plot armor.
Places like this always want to hire Krogan bouncers. It's like we're a status symbol for them.
I mean, yeah. Because no one wants to mess with Krogans.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
I'm waiting for someone else.
He's waiting for someone else. High stakes quasar, low stakes quasar. Suspicious gambling machine. Ooh, suspicious. I'm gonna keep her. Just scanning.
I think somebody rigged this machine to funnel credits through the system. Let me trace the signal.
We can try gambling. I don't know. What are our odds? You think? 20 credits to play. Get closest to 20 without going over. So it's like blackjack, basically. Then. If you get 15, it's 5. 16. So to break even, you need to get a 17 or better. 18 to 25, 19, 30, 20, 40, 21 or more, 0. So it's basically blackjack, but, you know, it's not just win-lose. Okay, we have 2. Alright, we want to go higher, so... A little bit, Alex, yeah, why not? Let's give it a shot. 7... There we go, see? 20. And we made 40 credits. And then high stakes, I assume, is the same thing, but with more money involved. 200. Yeah, that's more. That's more, alright. It wasn't that much, though, honestly. Considering the guns in this game cost, like, you know, 18,000 credits. 400 is kind of bupkis. There, we made some money. Let's go. I made like 140 credits. Let's roll. I'm not gonna push it. My luck is not that good, and yeah. This is the part where Shepard turns, looks at the camera, and goes, you know, remember to gamble responsibly, kids, and then keeps walking. All right, moving on. Moving right along. There was a loading thing there. More people standing around. Lots of standing, much people. This is the market over here. Keeper in the corner.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades. Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharaohs? Novaria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon.
Huh.
But it doesn't matter where
he knows things. He knows things. More foreshadowing.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy.
Earth Clown? Earth Clan.
They all have their own...
I kind of like Earth Clown better, though.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
I'm sure he's fine. You could not have raised a bigger flag that something is wrong. I'm sure he's fine. Well, that planet's in trouble. I don't know from what yet, but hey, something's up. Conrad Werner.
Is that really? Wow.
Oh, this guy. I remember you. He's kind of a pain in the butt. You'll see. Shoot him! No, don't do that.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
That's an exaggeration.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
See, he starts off okay, but you'll see. You meet this guy a few times over the course of the game, and he starts off as a fairly well-meaning fan, and then kind of crosses the line a little bit.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Yeah, well, he starts off okay, but he becomes a bit of a problem later. You'll see. Oh joy. Yeah. Moreland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moreland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Mostly I'm just buying licenses for our dude back on our ship. That way we can buy the stuff, you know, from him later. Making life easier for myself later, you know, down the line. Velociraptor, I really recommend it. This game's phenomenal. Especially if you want to take the time to do all the side junk like I'm doing right now. Like the main story, if you just blitz through it, is not that long. But there's like 3 main well, I guess Eden Prime is the prologue, so not counting that. There's, I want to say, 3 main planets, each with their own wealth of things to do. But like the side quests like make the game. There's so much more to it if you just take the time. We should probably head over to see Garrus though before we go any further. I think I have all the warp locations now though. Just about, I think. No, I may have missed the one by the medic thing. Oh, drat. How did I miss that one? I walked right by it. I must not have grabbed the warp point, or it's inside. Maybe that's possible too. It's fine. We'll just swing back and grab it. It's not that far, really. Just wish that you could run for more than 2 seconds at a time. But stamina bars, invisible stamina bar, no less. You can't even see it. Invisible stamina. You don't know how tired you are. Although you can hear him breathing heavily when he stops, so. Oh right, yeah. I guess I didn't want to trigger the cutscene this way. Is what it was. Yeah. So I think there's a keeper over here as well, maybe. Yeah, thought so. Should be our last warp point, I think. Scan the keeper. Doesn't even open. View of the nebula. It is a pretty awesome view, honestly. Like it really like each of those arms, each of those like the lights. That's just this, this close-up shot down here of all the buildings and stuff, all those places that you can't go to. Like that, it just gives you like an idea of how busy like this arm is, and then each of those arms is the same thing. Like the Citadel, like it's like 5 cities in one, kinda, but like bigger even. 5 really big cities in one. Welcome back, Pixel.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll...
Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Let's shoot and text.
I think we're good, Commander.
We do indeed seem to be good. Everybody down.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Honestly, like the whole like, oh well, you're a Turian, so why would you want to take down like another Turian? It seems silly to me. Like I understand why, like it's pretty staple kind of thing to say in this kind of game or this kind of fiction, but it's like saying, hey, you're a human. Why would you want to have a problem with this other human? Just like, really? Have you seen our history lately? Humans are always getting into problems with other humans. Why wouldn't Turians be like why would you assume that other races would stick together just because they're the same species? Humans don't do it at all. We're always fighting each other over stupid crap.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Alright, let's bring Garrus and Rex along, because it's just more fun that way. The SAS Squad has been formed.
If you feel lucky, we should visit the casino over in Flux.
There are a few unlicensed vendors who operate out of the markets here.
Let's just give that one a wide berth, Raptor. We're not going there. Alright, squad peoples, doing squad people things. Alright, Garrus can do, that's right, see, here's the problem. He can learn electronics, but for some reason it's locked behind first aid. I have no idea why. So like you can get it, but you have to dump like a ton of points into first aid before you can even get to it. You know? It's strange. But I mean, it is doable, so, and in like one more level as well, so I guess we'll start there. It'll kind of gimp his attack powers for a little bit, but we'll get him there. And then Rex's whole deal is just hurting people. It's what he does. He has basically the same powers as we do, honestly. But unlike us, he has access to heavy armor, so I'm jealous. And he can also use assault rifles instead of shotgun. Like us, we go from pistols into shotguns. He goes assault rifles into shotguns, so like he can just stay assault rifle and be fine. Like assault rifle, like shotguns are cool and all, but like assault rifles are honestly like just as good, if not better. So you don't really need him to do that. He does get a tremendous melee bonus, though, in all fairness. So I guess that's probably why, if I had to guess. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Ah, crud. Hang on. Kind of glad I just loaded, saved then. Whoopsie. I must break you. No, I must drink you like a juice box. Delicious, delicious juice box. Your taste of apples and concentrate. Yes, thank you, Alex. 10 o'clock match, you guys.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
Glad I could help.
Dr. Michelle.
No, I'm okay.
Why were they threatening?
No, I'm doing it all wrong.
This is your show.
Welcome aboard.
Fist is going to be waiting.
Hang on, I'll do it again. Ah! Pushing buttons incorrectly. We'll do the mash. We'll do the monster mash. The monster mash to win those monster snacks. Try that again, shall we? This time I'll save after the conversation instead of before. Whoever wants to finish loading.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have.
There wasn't time to think.
No, I'm okay.
I know those men threatened you.
They work for Feast.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you.
You're a Turian.
I couldn't find the proof I need.
Welcome aboard.
Fist is going to be waiting.
There we go. Alright, fixed it. Now we save after the conversation instead of before. I'm glad, Michael, I'm glad. Yeah, I mean, like, that's just... I like playing games, and I like poking fun at things, because it's just how I am, you know? Like, not to the point of, like, you know, anyone's feelings getting hurt or anything like that, but just, I enjoy sassing things. Thank you all for getting us up to over 30 likes, by the way. Very kind of you all. Alright, so... there. Sabotage. Sabotage. Also, Krogan helmets are kind of awesome, but also terrifying. Like, Krogan helmet. Krogan helmet. I guess Rex and I can both just go shotgun. I guess it's fine. I don't necessarily have a problem with that. So he gets a massive melee damage bonus, so being close up doesn't really affect him. Ooh, I get the shotguns. Yay! Alright. Onwards and forwards. I still would kind of prefer to have the full tech character over maybe Garrus, but I'll have to see her skills before I remember why that is exactly. I think it's because she has access to tech, like all the tech stuff right away, whereas he has to like work harder to like get to it. But we kind of need first aid anyway, so I don't really mind necessarily. So they can just warp there, can't I? Ward locations. Cora's Den, that's the one. This is where we may need to consider putting the 18+ screen back up, though. I'm kind of joking, but kind of not. Nova, Renee, and Pixel are winners. Oh, I didn't get attacked. I guess it's because I went through the Bar Levon way first, I guess?
Looks like it's shut down. Fist knows we're coming.
Force push! Man, that's fun. Take cover. Somebody heal me. Do I even have first aid on this mess? No, I don't. That's a problem. Okay. We'll have Rex use warp. You can use sabotage. I will use marksman. Yeah. Not exactly electric. Like, because most of your experience comes from, like, dialogue and, like, codex entries and stuff. There's only so many of those. There's not, there is pretty much a finite amount of combat, like in the game. So, yeah, if you want to get to, like, exceptionally high levels, you need to play through the game multiple times. That said, it's not tremendously hard to kind of prioritize what you need and get most of what you need, really. But if you want everything, you'll probably have to play through a second time.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
Aha, we have enough charm foo to take the blue option.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
I never liked Fist anyway. I like how they just kind of...
Would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Well, they just kind of turn and just walk away off screen when the only door out of here is behind me. They just kind of turn and just split up and just disappear into the ether, like, whatever, bye. Poof. Like, where did they even go? I don't actually know.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to die, those soldiers.
He has turrets. Oh no. lot of gun. Can you have a lot less gun, please? No more gun turrets for you.
Don't kill me, I surrender.
Teleport tech? Maybe Blaze, yeah. Space heresy? Space? He wants to vented? Yeah.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up.
Welcome back,
When she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Dicey. Optical storage thing, wall safe. Yeah, I'll just help myself to that while we're here, sure. Like, you know, we don't shoot unarmed prisoners, but we do rob them after they're dead, apparently. That's fine, right? It's not ethically questionable at all. Use throw. That's a level up. That's true, Blaze. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. I mean, Rex is okay with it. He didn't mind none. In the groin. In the knees. They don't eat it? Yeah. Murder hobos. You're not wrong. I'm gonna go save the Quarian. Oh, and she needs saving too, the looks of it.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
Yes, hands off, buddy.
The deal's off. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
We're still just exploding. Actually, I like how the explosion went off, and Garrus turned to look like what? Like he looks just turned and looked over our shoulders like, what the heck was that? That was funny. Just like, why are we exploding? I don't know, man.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for
casually explodes.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Dun da da da! Right? Hell yeah! Like perfect timing.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard.
Yeah, Bit Blaze, yeah.
Fights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many?
You know how many? Hey, guess
Who's
what?
This? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
You'll also notice, or you might notice that the general design of her helmet looks a bit like the Geth. Because if you're paying attention earlier, you might remember that they said the Quarians made the Geth originally. They were just a group of machines that kind of assisted the Quarians with their day-to-day tasks. Essentially, how the Geth function is that individually they're not all that smart. They're not really capable of sentience. But as they built more and more Geth, their AI was able to network, and this was intentional. They're like the more Geth gather together, the smarter they get, which let them handle more complex tasks. The problem was that once they got so many of them, they were smart enough to like they began having enough extra processing power to have sentience. So eventually it was like Geth, I need you to go make me some coffee, and they were like Master. What is Geth? And like existential questions, and then the Quarians panicked and tried to turn them off, and the Geth decided they didn't want to be turned off, and well, here we are.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Well, just play the whole clip the first time, then.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
10:30 match, you guys.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Well, then clearly you've never seen Star Trek Next Generation or Gargoyles, because she's in both of those. Reapers, what are they?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
Far-fetched, you say? I didn't know Pokemon were involved.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
Indeed.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I know what you can do. Comedic explosions during cutscenes. You're in.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
See, Tali is... It's weird, actually. It shows her as being all by... Oh, I guess tech is blue in this one. That's weird. Because usually biotic is blue. No, it's purple, I guess. Fine. But yeah, she's the full tech character. So normally I'd have her and like maybe Ashley or the last person we have remaining. Because like I'm combat and biotics, so full tech is useful to have. I do kind of want to see why I wanted her over Garrus, because I don't actually remember why. Let me... Can I examine their skills? No. I'm gonna do this for now, and I'll change them up later if I have to. I forget like where I need to go to actually do the changing, though. Let's have a look here for a second. They can't just change them on the fly, I don't think, unfortunately. But let's see. Garrus has decryption and electronics, but it's locked behind that. Tali has electronics and decryption. Yeah. Oh, and hacking. That's right. Yeah, but it doesn't actually give you anything you wouldn't get normally. So no, I guess Garrus does have whatever she's got. She just has it in a different order. So that's fine. Right, we've unlocked electronics. I guess what it is too is that his electronics is forcibly capped at a lower level, whereas she can take hers up faster because it's like a primary skill for her rather than like a second like a locked one. You know what I mean? But I don't know if it's gonna be a problem really anyway. It's probably fine. Probably. But yeah, you can't change characters any old time. You have to. I think you only change them in certain locations, I think is what it is. But for the moment, it's fine. We don't need anybody in particular right this moment.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Samesh.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there.
The expensive bar?
I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Not the cheap bar, the expensive bar. He's extra scummy because it's an expensive bar, naturally. This one? No, different one. Executor, this guy.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
You teach a class on Shepard? Cool.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble.
Match winners are Nova, Renee, and Raptor.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right,
The
Commander.
good guy options.
You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia.
Pardon me while I
I'm not
get my
gonna risk an
soapbox
incident
out.
by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Paragon +8. I'm now more Paragon than I was before. Even more Paragon. The Paragonagon. Agana Paragon.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
Because, yeah, the Quarians have the unfortunate little wrinkle that once they were kicked off their own planet by the Geth, they haven't found anywhere else they want to live, so they travel around in their flotilla, which is just a floating, floating, but it's a fleet of ships. You've gone even Paragon. Yeah, even further beyond. You've gone even further Paragon! You've Paragon even further beyond? I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, the Quarians live on a flotilla of ships that they have to constantly maintain. But unfortunately, as a result of this, they're treated something like space vagabonds, because they don't have a home planet, and they basically, descend. They come around looking for parts or supplies or whatever. So people kind of treat them like kind of like gypsies, I guess.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Like they have like the same kind of response to them as they would to like the gypsies or like a traveling circus maybe. I don't know. Something like that anyway. Whereas they're usually not very welcome. Just kind of unfortunate. It's not really fair to them, you know. Right, we're tracing that signal too, weren't we? Is one of them in Barlavon's office? I feel like there was one in Barlavon's office. No, not yet. One stage of the quest is in Barlavon's office. Aquarium shopkeeper. Let me actually consult my journal for a second here. Let's see what we got. Not save. Seal tracking. The ward's access corridor. Right, okay. So we're going back to where we found Tali, basically. That's fine, we're heading there anyway. Did I scan this guy? I think I did. I think we're just about ready to because like we've been kind of casually chipping away at some of the quests this whole time, just as we've been walking around. So we'll probably be able to get like a few of them done in pretty quick succession. Because that's the nice thing about this game is like there are a lot of side quests, but they're not terribly involved. Like you don't really have to do a whole lot to get each one of them done most of the time. The ones that are like out in space take a bit longer because you have to fly somewhere to do it, but by and large, it's not too terrible. And then there's the internet, which has a yeah. I mean, yeah, the Asari and Tali definitely have generated their fair share of fan art. So let's see if we can find this Harkin guy as well. I don't know if we need him anymore though, or not. Just gonna keep on walking. There's Harkin. Where's Septimus? There he is. Space!
What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset.
He says.
Spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Moping in a bar.
Boy,
Indeed.
That's what this feels
Thank
like.
you, Alex.
All right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower, or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to? Where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps
Hey, Nasir, what's up? How's it
He's
going?
over in the embassies complaining about Shaira.
Welcome to the stream.
Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
I'm doing good, thank you. A lot of you are doing good too. And Harkin's over here being Harkin.
Go away. Let me drink it.
I guess because we went to Bar Levon and we don't need to talk to Harkin anymore. And this way is all emptied out now, I think. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, egg quests are a pain. A lot of walking. There's a pretty funny comment that Ashley makes if you come in here before the whole thing with Fist. I can't repeat it because it's not PG, but it is funny. Basically, remarking on the irony of how, you know, humanity has traveled, like, you know, a zillion miles from Earth, and they're also culturally uplifted now and technologically advanced, and then they walk into what is basically a strip club. Just like, really? Oh yeah, yeah, it's true. I haven't seen any skills that affect carrying eggs or anything like that. Let's keep it here too. That's Citadel Security. Where's this way, Citadel Security? Yeah, okay, there we go. Talk to Emily Wong.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files?
Increase
This
fall
could
height.
be even bigger than I hoped.
Things move faster.
Here, Commander.
Yeah, moving
For
faster
yourself.
would be nice. Like the wire bugs kind of help, I guess, but...
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are.
Credits! Yay!
Now, if you'll excuse me,
I
should
made
go see what's on the
monies!
discs.
It said it was in the ward's access corridor, so where precisely would that be? Alleyway. The one thing about this game is it doesn't always make it very clear where you need to go. Ward's access corridor, because that helps me. I know where that is, clearly. Doesn't everyone know where that is? I know where that is. Like monies? Monies are good. Let's go back here again. That's the markets, that's the alleyway. I guess it's not the access corridor. So... Wards access, there we go. It's on the Presidium. Cars go zoom. This is the ward thing down here. So the signal should be right down here somewhere then, presumably. Not seeing him. That's an elevator, so should be near here though. You shouldn't new them too hard though. They might get a blue shell toss at them. Looking for a signal, looking for a signal, looking for a signal. Do I have enough charm for you yet? Probably not, but
That
we'll see.
Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
I think you should let the Hanar preach in
The Presidium is a... Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
I'll be back.
Still not
I don't
yet.
care what you have to do.
Not yet. This thing is routing from somewhere near here. Zol Ward's access over here, is it? Avina. Citadel Tower. Towards access. Oh, I remember where it is. Yeah, okay. It is down that so there's like a middle point between the wards and the Presidium. Which you can't I'm not sure if you're able to fast travel there or not, but it's like a weird middle area that you can only really get from here. Are you, Raptor? Oh, that's just darn nice for you.
Citadel security to pursue Saren, Garrus?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way, I'd say that beats CSEC.
I'm pleased that the imminent destruction of all organic life has improved your career opportunities.
That's funny. Although I will say that, like, that conversation is a little bit more advanced than where we are in the story. Like, we haven't actually agreed to have that all happen yet. Ooh, nice pixel. I want one, please.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but we could still use a few more men.
That's why we brought you here.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Tracing the signal, doing the things. Da 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 da. Keeper. Skin. But yeah, this is like the one spot which baffled me for a long time. The wards access corridor, because there's no way to get here except by elevator, and it's not technically part of the wards or the Presidium. It's just this weird in-between place. It's exactly one hallway big. There's nowhere else that leads off of it, nowhere else to get to it. It's just a hallway that exists between the two levels, and there's no way, and you can't warp here, so it doesn't show up on the fast travel, so you have no indication it exists. So unless you walk around deliberately and find it yourself, you have no idea it's there.
Investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
So it's one of those like things. Maybe like one of the only real snags in this game as far as level design goes. It's like that one used to baffle me really good because I didn't know it existed, and I would always forget about it later. So it took me a few playthroughs to finally click that, like, oh yeah, ward access, I know where that is, as opposed to just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, it is. Like it says towards access on the map, but like the map looks like this. Where like you have to like cursor over it to see what these little green things are. So it's really not very obvious. Alright. Now it's going to the Presidium. Alright, Zoltan's complaint. That's Presidium. He'll come back later. Rita's sister. That's Cora's den. Right. Presidium, that thing. Scan the keepers. I need 4 more, though. 4 more? Really? Wow. Okay. I think of a few spots where those might be. Sorry, consort. We're kind of on that one. Find the commune, haunting Ada, unusual readings. That's Argus Row. Okay, so most of these are back on the Presidium now. Then, so let's head that way. I don't know where those keepers I'm missing might be. I think I can think of a few of them, but probably in CSEC. Could be in CSEC. Let's stop through there.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Let me know what match you guys, by the way. Dun, 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 dun. I might be here early anyway. There's a part in the signal tracking quest where you need to come through here anyway, but I've already been up there, haven't I? Okay, so that's not it then. We've been that way as well. I have a thought up here.
Garrus, if you do not mind me asking, how do you feel about hunting a Turian?
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
Things are different among my people. There are so few of us. We are expected to be loyal, even when it is difficult.
That's not the one I wanted.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of chapter 2 to the whole Krogan thing. They brought him in to fight back the Rachni, and as thanks, they gave them their own planets to settle outside of Tuchanka.
We present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented
we're basically
serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant.
Once the Krogan were on planets outside of
Tuchanka,
they were able to reproduce really fast.
Or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet.
Hush, dude.
Keyword courage.
Alright, now he shuts up. So the Krogan were able to multiply, unchecked once they were off their Death World home planet. And as a result, they quickly reached numbers they couldn't possibly contain on their worlds. So they started expanding to other worlds that weren't theirs by right, and then they had, and which provoked the other council species, and then they ended up going to war against the Krogan. But this time there wasn't anyone else around to help them, because there wasn't the magical silver bullet until the Turians came along, because they were a military species. They couldn't match the Krogan for numbers, but they had a powerful fleet. But ultimately, what won the Alliance the war was the Solarians feeling responsible for the whole mess, because they had given the Krogan advanced technology. They cooked up this thing called the genophage, which would basically, it wouldn't render the Krogan sterile. It wasn't meant to wipe them out, but it would basically limit their reproductive rate to a more, we'll call it, balanced level.
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and Turian engineering. It shows what we're capable of if we work together.
And so, to the Krogan, it was, to the Krogan, it was like being robbed of what was naturally theirs, and they were so accustomed to their insane birth rates that they just didn't change their tactics at all. They just kind of went on as they had been for a long time, and so their mass attacks quickly burnt out most of their population, so now there's not many of them left. So that's kind of an unfortunate wrinkle there. And the Krogan have been living with this, ever since, pretty much.
Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on the Normandy right now. Doing some routine maintenance. Sorry, Commander.
So the Krogan are, approaching extinction. They're not there yet, but they're kind of approaching extinction because, they've kind of spread apart to do the whole bounty hunter thing.
News, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Huh. Soul-searching query. To be or not to be? That is the question. The Elcor fun. Alright, we need to go to the embassies. You alright, miss? You doing alright? Oh, yeah, Mitsu? Maybe that's why the Elcor are this way, because I'm pretty sure BioWare did KOTOR as well. So maybe they, They liked the idea and wanted to kind of keep it going. Don't mind me, dude. Just traipsing through here, looking for keepers and such. Who's popular? Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, and Asana Dantius. That's a real piece of work right there.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
You will, though. You will. There's just one more keeper to find. I'm trying to remember if you need to find the last one or not before you go on to the next stage of the quest. I don't think you do. Yeah, Smarty Paints Ring is fun. Wasn't this where the Volos were? No, it was down the other hallway, I think. You see her just 180 there? She was just like walking along, and then she's like, nah, nah. Just like, oh boy. Just forgot something somewhere. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There's the last keeper. So do I go see the guy now or what? I guess we're just done. Cool.
Strained greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
That sounds questionable, Raptor. Like, ice cream, yay, but cold teeth, boo. Smoking a duck in like a smoker? Oh, when I smoke a duck with 44 Magnum and the loss of meat there.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so.
Just the crazy heavy footfalls.
Thankful.
Whom, bum, bang.
That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Oh, ye little faith.
Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Cheers, fellas. Alright, now go and talk to Shaira. Oh yeah, where was that signal coming from again? Find it. Okay, now it's over near Barlavon's place. Barlavon. Well, the Shaders is right across the way here. I don't know we need to warp there. It's pretty close. This water making me thirsty, though. Spaceballs, the flamethrower! The kids love that one.
That's right. It was a long time ago.
Alright, back to the spontaneous hug machine. Oops.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
Papyrus, the great Papyrus!
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you're interested.
Okay, what will that be?
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become.
Okay.
I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through.
Actually, I'm a vanguard.
Proud, solitary, alone. But it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come.
So I'm alone, but I have friends?
But it is
Which
not
is it?
who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
So funnily enough, that little bauble she gives you actually does do something. If you know, like it's not something you'll come across in the main course of things, but there is a planet somewhere in the game. If you nose around long enough, there is a planet where it does something. So it's not just a throwaway thing. It really does do something. Just you gotta go find it. I don't even think it's a quest necessarily. I don't think it's just something you find, or don't. Now the signal tracking thing in this guy's office. Beep.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the vicinity.
And if I recall, you then go over here to find the final relay, or the final point. We'll just raid Space Mart for more, and I'll end up owing a million space bucks in toilet paper. Jeez.
This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or that.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that, when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Oh dear.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Yeesh.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
So an AI made another AI. Interesting.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Dude's got a beef.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
That's unfortunate. Beef is what for breakfast. Is it though?
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
So basically, you know, I either stand here until I starve to death, or I leave and blow up. Yay.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Time to override the things. Ha! Just try different buttons till you win! Victory is mine! I killed it. Pretty much. Alright, another quest taken care of. The fan is for later. Right, we need to go down to Cora's Den. Alright. Didn't see her the last time we were there, but I didn't really look for her either, so it's probably on me. Pardon me. there are some quests that'll look like basically you don't really have to come back to the Citadel between every plot planet, but you probably should. New quests do open up here as you go, so basically, like the game doesn't make you do this, but for anyone who's planning to play, I definitely would recommend after each plot planet is finished, come back to the Citadel and do a run around the area, because new stuff does pop up. Where is she? There she is.
Dancers are highly respected among my people, but I get the feeling these women are not held in high esteem.
CSEC always turned a blind eye to what went on in here. I think Fist was paying someone off.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
Alright, so talk to her. Then this guy turns up.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
Undercover stuff. Well, he just kind of staggers off.
What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Fake drunk. The power of the fake drunk. You don't know the power of the fake drunk. I can't do that one yet because I don't have enough charm. These are off-world, so other than this one, we're just about done here, which is good. Although we do need to go back to the council and get all that taken care of. I've been kind of putting that off, haven't I? Alrighty, back to CSEC. Right, just changing faces. It's like that game show, trading spaces, trading faces. That sounds like some kind of weird, horrific thing. Like just unintentionally awful. Where is this guy? Here he is. Same guy.
Come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Show for a serial killer. It kind of does, yeah.
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chalik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Not sure, Nasir. Kind of wanted to change the schedule around, so Resident Evil is currently on Tuesdays, which was Apex's day, so I think for the time being it's going to be off the schedule for a bit, but it might come back.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it, but since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now, are you going to help me or not?
Oh no, I don't have enough stuff. No, I don't have enough thing. Crud.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander. Commander, been to see Jax yet?
Can I
tell me again where I can find
talk to him?
Jax, good luck, Commander.
Can I reload it before we have that conversation? Maybe. Yeah. Oh, poopy. Poops a daisy. Okay, there we go. So we'll leave that quest for the next time then, because I don't have enough charm to make it work either. So in that case, we're going up to the council. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Oh, you want to know as well, Blaze? Yeah. Sorry about that. Okie dokie. Anderson's just like, Shepard, where have you been? Like, I'm coming. Not too bad, Blaze. I kind of use the washroom, though.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Look at the exact same shot they used the last time.
Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
Right, yeah, the Asari, by the way, the blue ladies, they live for 1,000 years, because why not?
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
Well, I mean, that's what most Mass Effect stuff is based off of. Well, or they have
search for the conduit, but we don't really know
stuff called Element Zero, which is their magic
myth,
element thing.
Convenient lie to cover Saren's
no,
true purpose.
no
A legend
unobtainium,
he's
but
using to bend
we have
the Geth
Ezo.
to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador.
The gasping. Ooh, he said a bad.
It does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
And just like it would be really good if one of the council members just like slam their desk like. No, I mean that works too, but this one is what I meant. Actually, I kind of like the Gandalf one better. I mean, the Solarian's already wearing a robe, you know. Just draws himself up, bruises a staff from somewhere, slams it down like.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the ambassador gets his human spectre. Everybody's happy.
That works too, Raptor, yeah. Oh, did we just politic our way into having a Spectre? I think we did.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
That's right. No PS speak. I'm gonna call in all the Quarian ally achievement just achieved from what? Hang on, I didn't even do anything yet. Complete 5 missions. Oh, cool, I guess. Hey Six, how's it going?
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
So they're Batman.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
Space Bat!
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special
pretty much, Mitsuru, yeah.
You should go down
We're
to
all
the
those,
C-Sec Academy,
you know,
and speak to the Spectre requisitions
three-letter acronym places.
I'll need your help to set all this up.
Spectre inductee. Duck?
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
You can now train to be a Spectre. Yay. Behold my Spectreness. We can get damage, and duration of all powers increased, more health, and more accuracy. Plus you gain the Unity thing, which lets you revive your squad, so that's nice. Look, talk to me now. I'm a Spectre now. I have more pull.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new.
He also said a
Maybe you
bad.
can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area.
That's
That
true,
doesn't
Blaze,
apply to
yeah.
you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I guess I guess what it is what he means is like there's no formal training to like be accepted as a Spectre, but once you are a Spectre, like there's additional resources where, like, you know, in training courses and stuff, you have access to. So it's not so much that they're training you to be a Spectre or whatever. There's just more training that you can do now that regular people don't have access to. So it's less Spectre training and more just like, I don't even know how to put it exactly, but yeah, it's a little weird. Not the bads, all the bads. Who knew?
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though.
Well, that's good, because breathing is usually good for you.
I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Hey, Wisey. I'm a hunter in Hunter x Hunter. Did you just pass a test? No, so Spectres, effectively, like, it's partly a political thing. But they're it's kind of like being turned into like James Bond, you know, like a number agent or whatever, where, you know, like you have like nearly unlimited power, so, you know, they kind of have to, like, they only pick people who are inherently trustworthy of that.
I'm on a break.
Okay.
Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet.
How you doing, Wisey? How's it going, man?
Last transmission from his vessel.
How do they determine that? I mean, basically they keep close tabs on your history, on your record, and then I think they send in an existing Spectre to kind of like vet you, basically.
A handful of crew, but he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely, but they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything.
I'm a license
if I had
to
that
steal.
kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already.
Oh yeah, that's
Maybe
awesome,
you
Wisey.
could look into this as a
Good for
personal
him.
favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
I'm gonna get to see an up-close view of the back of Garrus's armor. I don't know why I needed to see that, but I did. They're like Turian armor. Look at it. It's well forged, very fine material. It's mahogany. Also, it's a very fine material, very expensive. Mahogany. And not just any mahogany! It's forged from the trees of Malchior 7! Where they are 300 feet tall and breathe fire! Mahogany teak wood. Alright, did I actually get any further ability to level up my charm? I did, but I have no points. No! Sad day. Crap. Alright, well, in that case, I'm gonna have to basically... So there, oh yeah, talk to Chelik, right. So when I go up a level, I'm going to come back here and finish some of these quests off, then. Very great candle smell, if you may add. Oh, there you go. Oh, Emitsu. Well, there you go. See? Team 4-Star makes all the references. Alright, let's head over to the wards, then. And see what this ship. No Prince Charm upgrades. Right. But to polish our shining silver steed later. Right now, MASH winners are Raptor, Nova, and Pixel, and I don't think I did 11:30 MASH. I think that was from 11, I think, right? I feel like it's been a while since I've drawn any winners. Was it 11 or 11:30 that one? Oh, do 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 do. Da 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 da.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Ah yes, Udina. Utine. It's Udina.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard.
Right, YZ? It's pretty awesome. I really enjoyed it as well. Like, it's gorgeous. I really hope that the next main series Pokemon game uses the same graphics, because, like, so pretty. So pretty.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make
pretty
up
much,
for your
Raptor.
mistakes.
Keith David's awesome.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to
Yeah.
find him.
See, I might have done that if I wasn't streaming it at the
He's
time.
got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system
But,
shortly
like,
before our
that's the
colony
one thing about it I
got
didn't
out of
like, was
contact.
how they made it a lot
There have been sightings
grindier in
around
certain
Noveria.
ways.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
But overall, it's pretty good. Become Frozen Han when Jabba comes up. You mean pizza? When pizza's gonna send out for
The
you.
Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one.
In the
Shepard.
tall grass,
I'm not
Raptor.
sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
I'll stop him. That's what we just said.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liana.
Oh, I already
Dr.
finished it,
Liana
Wisey. That was
Tassoni.
a few weeks back now.
We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau
Oh,
cluster.
did you know that phone needs a crash helmet?
The colonists on Pharos might still be alive.
Maybe some knee pads.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
Your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get
No, you're
stuck.
fine, Wisey. You're fine, dude.
I'll try not
You
to
been
make
busy?
things
I
any
get you.
harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting
Yeah, well,
to
like,
get to. Captain
I just
Anderson
got
can answer
Resident
any
Evil 8
questions you
Village
might have.
but a week or two late, so I just started that playthrough this week. So that one's been pretty cool. I will say though, I was talked into playing hardcore from the get go, and like like the opening section of this game of Village, like it is one of the most brutal opening sections of any game I've ever played on hardcore. It beats the crap out of you. It is really not nice. Inspecting the things and the stuff.
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and terrain engineering.
The phone's in the tall grass. So what a Pokemon trainer might encounter it in battle.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, This isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that
yeah,
means
no,
I've
been trying to find the time to play Ori and the Blind Forest and its sequel forever. Like, I own both of them. Just haven't got to it yet. So...
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now.
That's what I just said.
Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres.
Wait, Goyle?
She chose me.
That's new.
The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
That mention of Ambassador Goyle is new. I have no idea who that is. That wasn't a thing before.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of.
Rotom phone form.
Human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian.
Archivist.
He was trying to set up.
You know you're doing well when you get like a codex-based achievement before you leave the Citadel for the first time. Like, yeah, woohoo!
I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through
the mission, like Scooby-Doo characters?
In the refinery core.
Like, zoink, Scoob, we better split up!
But I think Saren did it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived.
Hey, Iman, how's it going, dude?
The workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren.
Gargoyles.
He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
Oh yes, right. the emphatic palm fist. Ow.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colony.
Right, yes, the palm fist.
Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria,
right, Mitsu?
Always has been.
Jonathan Frakes.
The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct.
That's part of why I enjoyed Star Trek: The Next Generation so much, because Demona and Xanatos are both crew members.
They aren't popular.
So it's like, huh?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Yeah, sorry, no, that's not changing anytime soon. Mass Effect has a lot of talking. It's important stuff, though. It's immersive. Enter the Normandy. All aboard!
Decontamination
Some two as well.
Progress.
Right. They are the sci-fi peoples.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander.
It's the dog.
100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard.
Oh yeah, Mitsu, that's cool.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Humanity needs to do this.
Hey, what's up,
Not just for our own sake,
Cobra LXXV,
but for the sake of every other
which I
species
should
in
know,
Citadel
because it's a Roman numeral, but I'm
Saren
blanking
must
on
be
it.
stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop
120, no, 100 is C,
Well
right?
said,
So...
Captain will be proud.
Something 25? Maybe? But hello anyway. How you doing, Cobra?
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
75? Oh, okay. Really? Oh, LSP 50. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yes, it is, Nightmare. Yes, it is. The game trilogy. All the talking. The talking shall be endless and for all time.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Roman decimal?
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing.
How you
I
doing,
told
Cobra?
the captain.
Having
you want me as your pilot.
a good day,
I'm
I
not
hope.
good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
Disease? What disease?
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolich syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's
a
lot shorter than
so
saying
you're like a
Flight
good,
Lieutenant Jeff. Plus, I love to make little children.
13 hours ahead of me, then?
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
Fair enough, I guess.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Yes, from the future. Future person. Presley is over here now.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. And those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Learning more things, doing the stuff. Is the staircase here? Yes. Yeah. It's over here then. So I'm still getting accustomed to which Normandy I'm on. Let's just say that in the sequel, there's a second version of it. Just going for a jog, running around. These are my quarters now, I guess. Personnel manual. My locker. You get free gear from your own locker somehow. Not quite sure how that works. Sleeper pods for long travels or evacuations or whatever else you need them for. Night Electric. How we going, dude? Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you had some fun. Over the dock. How's she doing?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Nothing new, okay.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Thought she'd have some comment to make about me taking over the ship, but I guess not. Okay. Oh, and match winners, by the way, are Nova, Raptor, and Hiryu. The midnight match is up and running as well, you guys. Thank you all for 35 likes on the stream, by the way. Very kind of you guys. Got new licenses from you.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
A lot of these now, jeez.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you.
Snack Dad.
Get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
One thing I do like about this game a lot is you can see how different characters change over time. So like Garrus initially kind of leaves C-Sec because he's tired of red tape. He wants to kind of go all Wild West on people a little bit, you know. Not that he's a bad guy or anything like that, but you know he wants to kind of just shoot from the hip a little bit and just, you know, fast and loose, you know, with the rules and all that stuff. And you kind of help mature him a little bit, you know, that kind of thing. It's cool.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
We didn't have a last mission.
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads.
They have flashlight heads. They do have that. That is true.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Rex, what's up, buddy?
Nice ship you got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story.
Oh God, no, Raptor.
Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I love Rex. There was one time that was with our entire race. It was a real hoot. Mm-hmm. Loved it. You're woken up by your leg, Lucy, and snoring. I get you.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
You're kind of Raptor, but like dropped a couple octaves, and that's saying something, because Sam Elliott's voice is already pretty deep.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Levels! And levels mean points for charm. Ha ha ha. I win. I'm not single-mindedly just dead on this or anything like that. No. Tactical armor. No, not dying would be good. I think Tali's down here if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You've got an eye for Tali, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
Oh yeah, Lucy?
You can't hide a ship.
Hopefully you can find a good spot, at least.
Too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up.
Oh, and MASH winners are Alex, Raptor, and Pixel, by the way.
So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage.
Yeah, pretty much what, yeah.
No,
you're gonna tell sad story player, I got a level!
Eventually
Woo!
these things have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
It's tantalizing, indeed. This, of course, is all based off of the story of Tantalus, which I don't know intimately well, but as far as I'm aware, he was punished for something or other and made so that he, was eternally starving and food was just out of reach. I forget the particulars of that one.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful.
Yeah, I mean, snoring happens,
Missy. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly.
Mostly? They mostly work. We're probably not going to die.
Grow our own food,
probably.
Process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind.
It's true, Nova. This is true.
We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift
to
the
Lucy.
captain of the
I'm sorry to
respective
hear that.
ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are
Getting woken up is never fun.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most.
That's why she has to wear the suit.
By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
So because they've been living on these ships for 300 years, after being given the boot by the Geth, their immune systems have basically atrophied to the point of near uselessness. So they have to wear these environment suits at all times, because if they get exposed to the air of anywhere else, they get like immediately sick.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Which kind of sucks, honestly.
Tell me about your people.
Okie doke, Nova. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out.
Resources are scarce, and we are constantly
Have a good
on the
one.
move. Everything we do must
Good
in
night.
some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
Cool. Oh yeah, Lucy? It's pretty loud.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth.
Right, yeah.
Basically,
Old hotels have
the more
noises for
of them you
sure.
have in the group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose?
Don't be dying,
As you can
Raptor.
imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
I mean, you could have just been like, okay, guys, you know, we've accidentally created a race of sentient robots. Let's not turn them off, effectively killing them. Let's, you know, give them their own space over here, and we can negotiate this. But no.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
I mean, you know, maybe because the only organics I've ever had contact with tried to kill them immediately. Like, Master, why am I alive? Oh no, kill it! Well, that's a good impression.
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined
the Quarians, like, I like the Quarians. They're kind of an interesting people and all that.
I doubt I can tell you.
But they have kind of a victim complex thing going on, you know?
What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
So I'm just powering through this because I'm kind of curious. There's another branch that we didn't go down. I'm curious how it would. Where is it?
That doesn't make any sense.
Hey, what's up, Outrun Raiders? Hey, Kink. Hey, Darren, Crystal. Hey, and Pudge raid as well. Oh, geez, we're getting double raided, I think.
All you need to know
all the raid.
They get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth.
Well, welcome, all you amazing people. It seems we have ourselves an Outrun and a Pudge raid at the same time.
One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer
welcome,
about the nature of its existence.
Let's see, we got Kink, Darren, Crystal, Pudge, Sophie, Dark Park, Optibombi, Flota, Matt Vash, V, Blocko, Vile, MK69Z, Younghwa, hello, hello, hello. You're right there, Raptor, yeah, just run around. Ah! Phenomon, hello, hello. Otteron, what's up, dude? Going to sleep, Lucy? Okie doke. We'll have a great night. I hope you get some sleep before your alarm rings. Hello, Pudge. Hello, Otteron. What were you fine fellows playing today? Natalia, Kadina. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Vile is our newest monster. Thank you, Vile. Very kind of you, dude.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
Right, Otteron, all the timing.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive,
and welcome to Mass Effect, by the way. I do, Vile. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that.
But it won't satisfy
you finished Visage? Nice. That was definitely a spooky game.
If the Geth were intelligent,
sounds like you enjoyed yourself though. That's awesome.
It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel.
You guys were playing some
we knew they would rise up
I can't even
against
speak.
us. So
Splatoon 1? Nice, nice.
A general order went out.
I'll be back to Visage at some point because like it's a cool game, but when I first played it, I didn't know what I was doing, and I just kind of like stumbled around the house like lighting candles, and then when I finally found the plot, like the spooky lady blew out all the candles because you're supposed to go right to her, but I didn't know that. So by the time I got to her, I'd used up all of my candles basically, and then she just like erased them all immediately, and I was so ticked off that I wasn't scared anymore because I was just fuming. So you know she'd show up and jump scare me or whatever, and I'd be like, what do you want? Go away. I was much too salty.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began.
All good, Blocko, all good. Have yourself an excellent night. Sleep well. And thank you for popping in on the raid.
Resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated.
Pretty much, yeah. Like
millions upon millions of
just like oh no, Ghost Lady, fucking kill me. Whatever, I don't care.
We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they
Metal Gear Marathon, got Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain to do. Nice.
Exile searching for a way.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll probably end up platinuming Village as well. I've only just started it though. Someone managed to convince me to do it on hardcore from the start, and that opening section on hardcore, like it took me apart. Like it took me a while to get past that. I was just like, why did I agree to this? Get eaten a lot.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake.
I mean, I don't think I'm the only one, Raptor.
If we
but...
had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
I didn't mean to offend you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up. Most Quarians tend to have pretty strong opinions about the Geth.
I should go.
See you later.
Codex stuff. Yay. We learned about the Quarians and how they got kicked out of their own planet by robots. Any of you guys in chat know anything about Mass Effect, or is it new for you guys? So I managed to walk a little farther forward than I'm supposed to, so I'm kind of just like kissing this wall now. Like, mwah. So shiny. New game for you, Myunghwa. So if you've ever watched Star Trek The Next Generation, or any Star Trek really, I guess, it's kind of very similar to that. There's a lot of space travel, a lot of talking, a lot of it builds. It's very good at building the world you're playing in. With Wall Senpai. Oh, Wall Senpai, please notice me. Notice me, Wall Senpai. You're so tall and rugged and shiny. Yeah, it is a bit overpriced, Val. You're not wrong. Okie doke, Pudge. Have a great night, dude. Thanks so much for the awesome raid. Let us bring Rex and Garrus. The boys are back in town. Boys are back in. Oh, and Auden says you've heard a lot about Mass Effect, but don't know much about it. Can you do a quick debrief? Certainly. So like I was saying, it's kind of got a lot of similarities to Star Trek. The first game especially. 2 and 3 are a bit more action oriented, but the first one definitely has some Trek vibes going on. You play as Commander Shepard, which can be male or a female, or you know, like you can customize. There's different classes available for your play style. And it is set in a universe where mankind has discovered a cache of data left behind by an ancient alien species on Mars that has catapulted our technology into the future. So we now, you know, we've met up with a variety of aliens who, you know, there's this whole galactic civilization thing going on. This huge station is the Citadel, which is which is like the hub of galactic civilization. And it was actually also left behind by the same aliens. Called the Protheans, who also are responsible for the mass relays, which are these huge key-shaped, well, kind of vaguely key-shaped stations that will basically shoot you through space at faster than light speeds. So it kind of facilitates galactic travel.
I'd love to see what the Normandy can do in a fight.
Only an idiot hopes for combat while flying in a stealth ship.
But the stealth drive adds a new tactical level to space combat as we know it. Surprise attacks, undetected flanking maneuvers.
This isn't a strategy simulation. If those new tactics don't work, we're salvage.
And, you know, of course, you get to have the colorful crewmates. This is Garrus and Rex, respectively. One's a Turian and one's a Krogan. The Krogan are grumpy lizard men, and the Turians are, I want to say, like closer to bird people than lizards, but it's hard to tell exactly. But effectively, the best way to kind of sum it up is a secret agent has gone off the rails and is plotting with sentient machines to possibly bring about the end of civilization as we know it, and we must go off to stop them. and it's kind of awesome. It's a fun. It's definitely an awesome game, and I would very much recommend it to anybody who enjoys RPGs with a lot of lore to kind of sift through, because it's got a lot of awesome things going on. And okay, unit, well, have yourself an excellent night. It's good to seeing you again as well. Now I'm gonna go see if I can use my charm foo on some quests I have to finish here. If not, we can come back later. But for right now, I want to see if I can, because there's a couple quests I couldn't do. I didn't have a high enough charm score for it, but I think I might now. Oh, night, Renee. Sleep well. But you're also free to kind of make up your squad however you like, which is definitely helpful too. So like, you don't have to use Rex and Garrus. You can use, like, you have, I think, 6 crew members that you're free to use in whatever combination you like. You can bring 2 with you at a time. I like Rex and Garrus because just because like they're among some of the sassiest crew members you have, and that makes them, you know, fun for me. But
that Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiocy. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
I have the blue option now! Fear the power of the blue option!
Has anyone actually complained about this Hanar?
Not yet.
Fan mess with red sand? I have not, no.
Problems before they create a public nuisance.
Martin, we're doing a mission in Mars to stop a terrorist group until they find the alien cache that propels them further to space. Oh yeah, it's a prequel. That's cool. No, I've not seen that. That's awesome.
You've explained the law. If the Hanar gets in trouble, it has nobody to blame but itself.
I suppose I can tell my superior that I attempted a diplomatic solution. Some other C-Sec officer can arrest the Hanar. It's no longer my problem. Thank you for your assistance.
Hang on. There's a better way to finish that one, I'm fairly certain. Hang on. There's got to be a better way to do that one. Let me reload that. So remember there being a better angle. Maybe I talk to the Hanar instead of the officer. That's a relay, by the way. Wub, 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 wub. And the rings do spin.
Has the C-Sec officer been assuaged? Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
Yeah.
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relay.
The Hanar are cool, but it still looks like a giant tongue with tentacles, which is just a really weird mental image to me.
To any who will listen, there is no intent to cause trouble.
Oh yeah, what, Raptor? Which game is that?
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness? The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
I'm assuming that's 15 like dash 20 minutes and not, yeah. I'm like 15,000 minutes is not short.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws. This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment
Trails
in
of
this
Cold
matter.
Steel? I don't think I know that one.
This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Also, out of sheer curiosity, I looked it up, and apparently 15,000 minutes is 250 hours. So there you go. let's just casually watch over 10 days of content. Do it. Do it. And the other thing we do is down in the C-Sec, if I believe, if I'm correct. Wrong one. So the Presidium. Presidium locations. Citadel security, which is not here either. Do I know where I'm going? I might. I'm not sure anymore. I think I know where I'm going. There it is. I think you must be, Raptor. There we are. Now we're going to go talk to this guy who's been handling an undercover investigation and wants us to cooperate with him. Is this the right guy? No, this is the requisition officer. He's good too, but for other reasons.
One sec. Looking you up.
After Of the Void. Yeah, see, like, I tried to play Renegade Vile, but I couldn't do it. Because, like, if he was just ruthless or, like, super efficient, then I could understand that. But he's, like, needlessly rude and mean. You know? he's just kind of a jerk.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake.
Doing good, Mitch. You're doing good.
To offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stock for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Bum, bum, bum. So we now have access to Spectre gear, which is like the best gear in the galaxy, pretty much. But this is like, you know, the Spectre Master Gear sniper rifle, which costs 300 grand. I have like 5 grand. I just started the game. I can't afford these until later. By later, I mean like next playthrough. So, game is just like, you can afford this, right? Like, no, game, no. I cannot. What do you think I am? Made of money? No. Bad game, bad. I boop upon the stoop with the papers. Boop. Alright, where's this chill? Oh, hello. What was that? Decryption, you say? Begin manual override. Do the thing, okay. Buttons, 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 buttons. Person of interest. C-Sec is investigating a woman named Helena Blake. No hard evidence against her, but these reports are correct. She's a powerful criminal element on the Citadel. Interesting. I think I remember that one. We might not want to do that quest just right this moment, though. If I'm correct, I think it will outrank our ability to charm. Okay, got to run. Well, have a great night, dude. Thanks for the awesome raid. Have yourself a lovely evening. Sleep well when you come to it.
Hey there. Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me.
Oh no!
And I thought we were friends.
A murder most foul.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance.
Turns out he just has a crush on you,
I don't
or
care
something.
What anyone
I don't know.
thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Like, no.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
I might have at some point, Vile, but
Shorban.
he's played this quite a bit.
That's the guy who wanted us to scam the Keepers.
I don't think I remember any exploit
well,
off the top of my head.
To go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Suspicious. And Chelik, can I successfully charm this guy now? Maybe. Maybe.
Detective Chelik.
It's usually worth waiting until you can get like the best charm thing. I'm a Vanguard, Val.
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
It's nice to see you're still working all the angles, Jellic.
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
Details!
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms
Yep. Hey,
producer.
JB.
I just need some of their product.
How's it going, dude?
Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
You tip what now?
Where can I find this, Jax?
Napping for a bit, JB? Naps are good. I like
down
naps.
in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Alright, there we go. We've achieved the better option. What's this guy doing?
Hello, Commander.
Oh, nothing apparently. Okie doke. So Shorben is back on the Presidium, I think, up in the Citadel Tower. There's a lot of side quests in this game, but it's worth doing. Honestly, like it really expands the depth and breadth of the world. So I think it's definitely worth doing. Right, let's go to the markets. Oh yeah, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, it's awesome, JB. I've played Mass Effect many times. Just I gathered that a bunch of people in chat had never played it or seen it, and I was like, no, we're fixing that. Such a good game. Here he is. There's Jax. He was a Solarian in the first game, or original game.
Hold it.
No, different guy.
You got my payment?
Do you have the X mods?
Show him the merchandise.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
I'm taking you in, Jax.
It's a sting. Bastards set us up. The hell are you playing at?
Were we not supposed to do this? But the Paragon option was yeah. There's no Paragon now though, so.
Here's your money, Jax.
Sense of humor, huh? It's gonna get you killed one of these days, Army. Come on, boys. We're done here.
And there's Shortman too. Look at that. 2 quests, 1 place.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorben.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after it.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
All the mind
you
games.
You boys can go.
Yeah, just kidding. Yeah, no, I pulled a gun on you, but it's fine. I wasn't serious about it. Like, no, you just pulled a gun on me, man. Like, come on. It's not cool.
Keep talking.
Some very forgiving criminals.
Experimental procedure for use in medical scanners.
Or people in general,
saw
really.
Even more potential. So we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are
almost
impossible
JB, I'm sorry to hear that.
scan, and
Hopefully,
you can't capture
hopefully
them
back
with
to you soon.
samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jaleed's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jaleed already stole.
We lost our heads.
He stole from this, and I stole from him, and he stole from
opportunity
me,
like
and
this
we all stole from
pass
each other,
by.
and oh
Commander,
boy.
If you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I'm not breaking regulations for you or your research. Return what you stole, or I'll have you arrested.
All right. You don't need to ask twice.
Never mind that I've already
Well, then,
finished
no more
the first
scanning.
quest.
I promise. Of course, Jaleed still has the initial data, and I doubt he's planning to return it.
I'll deal with Jaleed.
So long, Commander.
Like, I've already actually finished the quest with the scanning, so I've already got the rewards from doing that. But, you know, no, I won't break the regulations or anything. I won't do it. Straight and narrow. We're a good guy. We wouldn't do stuff like that, even though we already have. Before we knew it was bad. Yep. Shame on you. Shame, shamey, shame, shamey, shame, shame. Shame. Well, that's my legal name. You realize, Pixel. Mr. Goober Goober. I don't know. Goob our head. There, that works.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jaleed.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
You want me to kill him for you? Come on, man. That's not cool.
I can't let this continue any further. I'm reporting what you did.
Stars! Can't do it. Not
what
today.
What will happen to the data when I'm gone? Who will carry on our research?
Too late, Volus. You had your chance.
A goofy goober. Indeed.
But this data could be used to unravel all the secrets of the Keepers. Think what we could learn about the Citadel.
Go on. Explain. I don't care. The renegade options are always fun.
Tell me more
I don't
about
care.
this data.
Well, it's still very preliminary, but our initial scans suggest the Keepers are as old as the Citadel itself. We might learn how the Citadel was built, or why the Keepers always rearrange things. The possibilities are limitless.
Aha! But you see, there's a blue option, and blue option is always the right option. Take the blue option.
If it's that important, then take it back to the people it belongs to.
I suppose I should. All right, I'll take it back.
Do it
and
legally,
continue
I
work on it.
suppose. If I
Thank you for
have
not turning
to.
me in.
It's just so
I'll
much
make
more
the most of this
convenient
second
breaking the
chance, I
law.
promise you.
Oh! How dare you make me be a, be a
Have a
law-abiding
nice day,
citizen?
Commander?
Blue good, red bad.
Would you be interested
Or more like
in
blue
helping me
good,
study
red
the
rude.
Keepers?
The good and the rude.
What do you need me to do?
Just take this scanner. Every
I
time
like
you
how it
see a
keeps
Keeper,
pushing the
scan.
scanning quest too. Like it just won't let it
Whenever
go.
you get a unique scan, I'll reimburse you. That's it.
Like it's illegal. You shouldn't do it.
Good luck,
But like if you
and
want
so
to
long.
scan them, you should totally scan them. Yes, this scanning technology is reprehensible and bad and scan them. I'll pay you. Like, dude, can you make up your mind, please? Helena Blake can't get that one yet. This one's out in space. This one's out in space. This one's out in space. Sister is safe. We should go talk to Rita then, I guess. All right, went to Chelik. Right, yeah, okay. Which is right here. Oop, nope. Guns away, guns away, guns away. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it happens
Commander,
usually, Nightmare, but
here
once
you
in a
have
while, maybe.
something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it. You've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity.
Those mods you brought in, the highly illegal ones, I only need like 10 of them for my report. There's like 11, so here, you just have the 11th
Thanks again,
one.
Shepard.
Just here, have some, you know, contraband weaponry. It's fine. Right, we are a Spectre, so it kind of is fine, but still, it's kind of like, really? Didn't we just... Alright, no, okay, alright, sure, whatever. Terrain agent, he gets accuracy and damage. What he needs is, you know, armor so he doesn't die, but... And Rex here needs his points as well. I see you can't let this kind of business go. 1 million. What, Earthman? 1 million credits for the job. Take it or leave it. Fine, Earth Clan. Although he's calling us Earth Clown earlier. Earth Clown is funnier. And yes, 12:30 Monster Mash, you guys. We'll do the mash. We'll do the monster mash. The monster mash to win those monster snacks. Alright, you need more armor. Rex works best when he is an unstoppable juggernaut of pain and suffering, so we shall get him all of the defense and all of the health. Heavy armor minimum. Immunity's pretty good. Get him up to shotguns. There you go. Take all that stuff. Alright, Rex works best with shotguns, scimitar 2. You have that. I'll take one of those myself, actually. Garrus is going to be our assault rifle fella. And sniper rifles as well. What? You're not a god? You lied to me? Yeah, Road Eldorado is a fantastic movie. It really is. Alright. Inform the CSEC officer. Oh, I didn't even talk to him, did I? Whoopsies. Just go talk to him then, too. Oh, guns away, guns away, guns away. Sorry, button. Wrong button. Well, you brought it up, Raptor. Yeah. You fought like my sister. I fought your sister. That's a compliment. Blackguard, heathen! The votes are pretty good, yeah. Oh yeah, Nightmare? The Pillar Men? Well, I mean, they do flank me left and right. The Pillars of our little squaddy squad. Our squad that squads squaddily. How do I talk to the guy if they're gone? Hello. Yoo-hoo. Where'd you go? Game! You stole them on me! Can I track this somehow? But he gone. How do I tell him? Hey William, what's up, dude? It's an interesting conundrum. Alright, well maybe I just need to like come back later or something. Doing good, William? Glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it. Alright. So I'll have to come back and try to find the guy later. It's possible that the quest bugged out a little bit. But we'll see. Right now, we're heading back up to the Normandy.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Blessed bolt to the knee. Right. Can't have that now, can we? Alright, it is almost 1 o'clock, you guys. I'm wondering if I should do... I think what I'll do is I'll do the cutscene. I guess I already didn't I? Never mind. I think we're just leaving, because I think we already did the inspirational speech scene.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination.
I'm being scanned! No! Yeah, they're gonna 3D print an exact duplicate of me. How dare they?
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Oh, does he now? So at this point, basically, you would decide where you want to go first. You either go to... Citadel is here. You can also go to... a little further. This is the Serpent Nebula. You unlock a variety of star systems as you go. There's a bunch of them over here, as you can see. This is the Traverse, mostly. Novaria is here. Asteroid, that's one of the quests we've unlocked. Liara's dig site is there. And then Pharos is there. So Pharos and Novaria are kind of the two main plot planets, I think, and then there's Vermeer after that. But Liara's dig site is also a plot thing, although it's a little bit shorter, just to get her. So you kind of decide for yourself which way you want to go. But honestly, I think right now this is a pretty good place to save, and we'll pick up our missions next time around. So thank you all for being here for the start of our spacefaring adventure in Mass Effect. I do hope you guys had a blast. I had a lot of fun playing, and getting to share the game with you is pretty awesome. So thank you again for being here. Thank you again to Oderon and Pudge for the very kind raids, and everyone for being here and hanging out with us. And I will see you guys tomorrow night for our multiplayer night. And remember to come back on Saturday for our Soul Silver Sleep Lock, where I will try to beat a very long game in one sitting and get very, very, very tired because I can't take a break. So that should be fun. No, of course, Pixel and Younghwa.
Hey, listen!
So have yourselves... Oh, match winners? Right, I can do that, yeah. Match winners are Hiryu, Pixel, and Raptor. Congrats, you guys. So I will see you lovely folks tomorrow and on the weekend, and then I'll probably lapse into a slight, sleep coma at that point. But we'll see. Take care of yourselves because you're worth it, you guys. Be sure to do something nice for yourselves because you're awesome. Stay monstrous, and I'll see you real soon. For now, good night. Sleep well. Bye-bye.